Alright, let's get into Beyond Shadowgate, folks. First stream of the day. First game of the day, I mean. First game of the stream. Alright, so last time I left off on this game. I was right here, chapter 6. I don't know how many chapters there are, but I think this is about halfway through the game. What I thought, I'm gonna take this moon icon. What I thought was I needed to do was use my salt sack on something. I thought maybe I missed it. Oh wait, I actually do need to. Well, I'll go this way. I thought I needed to use the salt sack on the corpse before I buried it, because that's what the game was talking about. But what I actually need to use is this chalice on this rancid liquid here in the basement. So I don't think the salt sack is used here at the mansion because I have everything I need to finish. So I'm going to put this liquid into the laboratory items, and then I'm going to use the crank, and we're going to make a liquid. Oh, I should be reading this, I'm sorry. The apparatus works its magic as the liquids combine to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent-smelling substance. So we're going to take this pungent-smelling substance, which is a purifier. Chemistry complete, you grab the vessel containing the concoction you've just created. I forgot to hit record. I don't know if I'm going to have to... I should be doing record on all these. I keep forgetting. And that's all we need, guys, to finish off this stupid ghost. So, let's use the spell to call him here. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. I keep forgetting, because I've already technically played through this part. To read. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. I'm going to use my purifier on him. What do you want to use this on? The ghost. And that's it. He's dead. There is actually one thing I'm supposed to use. Now that I think about it, I just remembered. Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its form begins to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. A sense of unease fills the air, and there's no music. I just recalled... I think I'm missing something. Because I'm actually supposed to have another spell. And I don't remember where I'm supposed to get that. Oh wait, I know, it's up here. I'm going to save it right here. Because we're going to go over here. Look, the stairs for the attic are down. What the hell? And looks like our imp friend is bit in the dust. The imp's mangled body is cold, and blood has pooled in vivid splotches on its skin, as if it has been dead for some time. You feel responsible for its death, that this outcome is entirely your fault if only you had done things differently. That line makes me think I can save this imp. I don't know if you can. Let's go up here. We're going to take that imp charm. As you lift the bag, your head begins to pound violently. The nape of your neck tingles. You hear sounds like gentle whispers from within your mind. You cannot make out the words. "I'm out of here," you mumble as you turn to leave. You don't care anymore. You just want to see this. You don't want to see this place again. Also take the pantry key. I think this imp charm is what I need to look at. An unusually small charm has been tucked away with your goods. There's something written on the back. You bring the charm close to your eyes and speak the words from the tiny inscription. When the dead hold a secret, these words will show you their final moments. After reading the inscription, the charm crumbles in your hand. It's okay, there we go. Decidia Mort. Can I use this on him? Nothing happens. The phantom has robbed you. The phantom has robbed this creature of its soul. There is no memory for you to witness. The thought fills you with fear. That's fucked up. Now I do know where I'm supposed to use this, spell, actually. And it's on this poor soul. Your eyes momentarily lose focus and your senses reel You work on preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. You took the charm and will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner. Then you will escape to Gwenethel to tell. Before you finish your thought, an abrasive rope clenches your neck, and you are lifted into the air. You asphyxiate slowly. Amidst the swirling phantoms, you see the faint glimmer of a soul within your reach. The soul glows a soft blue color. It floats gently in front of you. I got the soul. I'm just grabbing. I'm a fucking necromancer now. You reach out and grasp the soul of the departed. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. This poor soul was hanged to death. The soul of a humble servant determined to stop the madness. Okay. So I don't know what we're supposed to use now. So I have all my shit back. Item is useless. Alright, just checking. And with that, folks, we're pretty much done with the mansion. We just have to go into here and unlock this with the pantry key. Alright, now we're in the pantry. This pantry has not seen use for many years. These once fine dinnerware plates have been reduced to shards of broken ceramic. You peer at the jar and notice a single floating eye looking back at you. Ugh, you say, recoiling from the specimen. The light reflects dimly off this yellow stone. Despite the color, it is identical to the red stone you used on the portal. So we're going to take this stone. I don't think we can take any of these other items. Guess we don't need the broken dinner plates. PI stone. PI stone. Having defeated the phantom, the front door is open. You are free to leave. And we're done. We're done with this mansion. I'm going to go ahead and save it, because whatever ending we get, we're kind of, I think, we're hooked on now. You step out of the mansion and into the cool night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Belisar. An unsettling feeling washes over you. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. Alright, so with that, it's time to go back to the portal. So I know, I'll tell you guys exactly which, when I stopped playing, which will be in just a second, actually. I'm gonna save it here, because this is another kind of point of no return, as far as I know. So we're gonna use this portal stone here. The thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. You guys recognize that? Because I do. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as the portal appears out of thin air. Here we go. I now realize what this game is doing. This Beyond Shadowgate, what it's doing. It's taking us through all the Mac adventure games. This is a familiar scene to those who may have played Deja Vu. You stagger forward, and this is it. This is the farthest I've gone. So now it's all completely virgin territory. You stagger forward, your head spinning like you're recovering from a stupor after a week-long festival in Windmere. You have no idea where you are or why you're here, but at least you remember your name. Time to go, Dell, you mumble, which I think is also a reference. Deja Vu was my least favorite of the 3 Mac adventure games, because it seems so, like, convoluted, and what you had to do was just, like, hard. It was kind of the hardest one for my memory. You look around, and I never beat this one. You look around, the portal is nowhere to be found. You sigh heavily, wondering what to do, until the wisp begins to speak. More good news and bad news, Dell. Bad news first this time. We've entered this world nowhere near a portal. The good news is that the key to use the portal is in this building. We can figure out how to get to the portal later. First, let's find that key. So, we are in now Deja Vu section of the game. Which I don't know how much this is going to be related to Deja Vu. Hopefully not much, because I don't know much about Deja Vu. It was my least favorite. So, if there's anybody in chat, we may have to help me. I'll ask for help if I need it, but your feet will not take you there. I'm not okay. It's an image of a man wearing a pinstripe suit with a snake on the front. He's holding a leather glove and a white ball. Pinstripe suit, it's a baseball suit. Uniform. A plaque at the base of the image says, starting pitcher, K. Roloffs, player number 15. There's a note written on the image. To Joe, thanks for the free grub. It was edible. It was edible. It's an image of several people all wearing the same uniform with a snake emblem. They must all be soldiers from the same kingdom, fighting for their snake lords. That's great. It's great that he's like, my guy's from a fantasy world. Dell is, so he doesn't understand what's going on. A case with a glass door is mounted on the wall. There is an indent as if something is meant to hold something. It appears to be the shape of a sword, which is probably a baseball bat. It's a plain wooden door with the out of order sign. You see a dried stain on the floor. You're in a very dingy hallway. Empty bar ahead. So can we open this? Door won't budge. You understand now what out of order means. Okay. We're in Joe's bar. Approaching the glass door, you look upon a vast city unlike any you've seen, filled with humans dressed in unfamiliar clothing. I'll need to blend in, you say. You see some men out front and you overhear their conversation. We got the door covered, and Frankie's inside looking for the money boss. No way Ace is getting out alive. You realize you accidentally stepped into the middle of something serious. You should stick to what you do best. Get what you need and make a silent escape. So, yep. I bet. What if we run into Ace? Is he going to be upstairs or in the bathroom? Oh, no, he's in the bathroom and it's out of order, so we probably can't go in there. There's a folder paper on the bar top. It's open to the sports column. It reads, "It's a big day for the local sports fans. All of the city's teams will be in action. The game times are: the Hounds play first at 1:30. The Serpents follow at 3:45, and the Gargoyles finish the night at the match at 8 o'clock. Do I take this? Cannot take it. You peer out the window into the entirely foreign scene. Unusual carriages speed past as people wearing strange garments march to and fro. I feel like I didn't get this from the uninvited section, but the fact that Dell is like trying to make sense of what's going on, calling cars carriages, it's the perfect approach, in my opinion. The thin glass door separates you from the outside world, a fact to which you do not currently object. Open? You grab the metal handle and pull the door, but it doesn't seem to budge. It's just locked shut. I better find another way out. Let's open this door. Sign on the door reads, "No customers allowed." Lucky I'm not a customer, you think to yourself. You open the door. The light rapidly fades as you descend the stairs. You can't see anything save a small chain hanging from the ceiling, so let's use the chain. Yeah, we're in the basement. You reach overhead and give the chain a gentle pull. It clicks and light fills the room, revealing a small cellar. A self-lighting miniature lantern. How convenient. I'll be sure to remember that when I return to the Fens, you think, and steal the technology. You look at the spigot and realize that one quick turn of the knob and you can partake of some delicious wine. You turn the knob and prepare for a stream of wine to come pouring out. You were just about to bend down and drink from the tap when you noticed the steady flow of water streaming out. Watered down wine? What a shame. As the last of the water drips out, you notice that the picture has been conveniently cleaned. It's an image of a man wearing an odd helmet with a stone monster painted on it. More baseballs. He's holding a brown leather ball. The plaque at the base of the image says, "Wide receiver C. Geisett, player number 33. There's something written on the image. "Joe, you gotta hire a painter and fix the place up, Geisett." So I can't take that. It's a dreary and damp cellar. The smell of alcohol is strong enough to burn your nostrils. There's a long wooden object here amongst the glass bottles. Oh, it's the bat. Baseball bat. You reach up and slide the wooden object from the rack. It appears to be a slender club. It has decent heft and is quite solid. You're impressed with its quality. What? Unfortunately for you, that was a weight-bearing bottle. What the fuck? I don't even know what it said. The rack collapses, crushing your body beneath it. Oh, shit. Oh, God, look. It's Ace Harding's skull, I guess. It was this Harding was his last name. It's a sad thing your adventures have ended here. Okay, well, obviously, I don't need to do that again. I took a bottle and it killed me. You slowly creep up the stairs as a figure of a man comes into view. As he works, you hear scraping metal sounds. As an experienced thief, but a miserable lockpicker, you recognize the sounds of a stubborn lock when you hear one. Realizing it's only the two of you in this building, you begin to think of a way to subdue the intruder before he sees you, which is using the baseball bat. You sneak behind the thief, raise the club over your shoulder, and prepare to swing. His gruff Voice mumbles, "Got it!" as the lock clicks open. Seizing the chance, you swing the back, striking him in the head. Bam! He's dead. The goon stumbles slightly and collapses down the hall. Realizing you handled the goon and the lock simultaneously, you drop the club and smile at a job well done. Does that mean he's going to be dead downstairs? You read the name on the faded poster. It says Puff McMuffin. You see a spot on the wall that is less faded than the rest. Something must have hung here until recently. It's a photo of a large padded gloves. You aren't quite sure what they're used for. Okay, no, he's not down here. Open the door. It's a faded brown coat. This is what the people of this world wear. You might be useful if it helps you blend in. So let's take the coat. Maybe it'll help me look the part. I use the coat on myself. You slide your arms into the coat sleeves and realize you're swimming in fabric. This simply won't do, you mumble. A loud sigh sounds in your ear as the wisp speaks curtly. I don't have all day, fine. I'll help you out. What? The faded coat glows blue and shrinks around your body. Oh, because I'm tiny, creating a snug-fitting garment. Wow, you say. What else can you do? The wisp replies. Many things, just not for you. How rude. It says with an obnoxious smile. Okay, sweet. You have no idea what this object is, but it makes a rather off-putting sound when you lift part of it up. Best to leave it alone. It's an image of a man wearing strange armor with a large dog painted on his chest. He's carrying a tall curved stick. Plaque at the base, image says, Team Captain D. Marsh, Player 32. There's a signature written on the bottom to my favorite joint in town, Jim's Tavern. Do I take this? Nope. It's a board with several sheets of blank paper. Oh! That was fucking ace I hit. Wasn't it? Because he gets knocked out. Man, this is great. The fact if this is canonical, I love it when games do shit like this. You're the reason things happened in some of the old games. It's a board with several sheets of blank paper. This may be good for navigating this crazy place, you think. You can't see much from your vantage. The clouds in the sky look bleak and uninviting. What's this? It is a small brown box with a little button on it, thin metal wire, running from the top of the box to the door. Curious. You push the button with your thumb and it gives in. You hear a lock release across the room. What was this? Board with several sheets of blank paper. Take that. A notepad. Despite unfamiliar furniture, there's no mistaking an office. The odor of cheap perfume lingers in the air. Use this. Open the door. The first thing you notice in this office is the stale air permeating the room. Something about it puts you on edge. This is where the guy is killed, I think. The desk looks newer than the chair, and the carpet underneath it is covered in faded stains. The small office dominated by a large window in the outside world. Blue device hangs on the wall. It looks interesting, but you don't have time to fool around with it. Framed poster is hanging askew on the wall. The fact that it's not level is bothersome to you. That's why. Unable to tolerate the unlevel poster any longer, you pull it from the wall, revealing a hidden safe. It's a wall-mounted safe. You have to get closer to look if you want to get inside. Does that mean I gotta have a... What do you expected? Cannot move. Cannot move there. Open. Oh, that opens the window. You pull the string next to the window and the shade quickly rises. Convenient, you say with some surprise. It's on the notepad. There's several sheets of bound paper. That's just simply writing. Okay. Well, move to it. Okay. The door to the safe is solid steel. There's not getting in without unlocking it. You grasp the handle and attempt to pull the safe open, but it doesn't budge. Okay, so I gotta figure out the combination. Well, looks like we're going to have to go out into the world to do that. As you head towards the window, the wisp chimes in. Dale, I can sense more items you'll need in this building. There's no getting home without them. Keep searching. So I have to Oh, shit. Okay, okay, okay. 32. Okay, I'm going to open a notepad, guys, because I think this is going to be the solution with all these pictures. I mean, it's very specific. I also forgot to open so you guys can play ping pong if you want. Here you go. Here's some ping pong for you. Except let me connect. There we go. Alright, now you guys can play ping pong. So 32 is the first. Puff McMuffin. Oh, what's this up here? Lights? Yep. Image 33. Where was the other picture? Right here? 15. I assume I'll have to rearrange these in a certain order. Door won't budge. Alright. So up we go. And let's move to the safe. So let's try just those numbers in that order. 32, 33, 15. Oop. 32, 33, 15. Doesn't budge. So let's try it in reverse order since I found them in this. This is technically the order that I found them in. 15, 33, 32. Doesn't budge. Okay. Let's try 32, 33. We're gonna have to try a bunch of different combos. I mean, that's perfect. There's three pictures. I had to reveal one of them. It makes sense to me. 33, 32, 15. Doesn't open. Let's put 15 in the middle. Then I think that might be the case. Doesn't budge. Let's try 32 here. That was it. Okay. And there's the gemstone I need, and it opens. There's a pile of green paper in the safe. If this is locked up, it must be important, you muse to yourself. Take the money. You grab the piles of paper, understanding that they are valuable in this world. Maybe it's just your optimism, but you swear you can see glimpses of Kaltorn reflecting in it. You see a familiar sight. This is clearly the portal key. I know. You hear several loud footsteps enter the next room. A gruff voice speaks up. We got Ace trapped, boys. Get him in there and let's rattle him. Don't stop till he's full of lead. Wisp chimes in, but sounds like they mean business, Dale. You have everything you need. Time to get out of here. So, I think I'm the one that knocked Ace out, and as they see that he's knocked out, maybe they think he's dead and they put him in the bathroom. That's what I'm going to assume happens. You step onto the platform, and a cold wind whips past you. This is a windy city. Yep. The windy city. You drop down from the platform above and tumble as you hit the ground. It was quite the fall, but you are no worse for the wear. You've escaped from those goons, but now you've got a whole city ahead of you. Oh, God. You have no idea how you'll get back to Kaltorn. Oh, God, I don't want to have to reach down and grab the edge of the cover and slide it off the hole. It's much lighter than the dungeon cell grate. You see a steel walkway high above your head. The landing is too far. Oh, okay. So now we're in the sewer. Uh-oh, there's a dog. A cat is curled up and resting here. It's likely down here to escape the harsh winds of the city streets. This appears to be a tin can. It has been crushed and sits precariously on the edge of the walkway. This appears to be a powerful set of cutting shears. You think they could cut through metal. Take. You reach for the tin can, but its crumpled shape causes it to tip over into the water. Oh, a gator! Killed by a sewer gator. And the cat don't give a shit. A ferocious sewer alligator pops up from the water. It looks hungry. Crunch. It clamps its jaws on your leg. It twirls you around, snapping your bones in several places. It drags you into the sewer water, tearing more chunks of your flesh to pieces before it finishes you off. Sweet. It's a sad thing your adventures have ended here. No problem. I got the wire cutters. You reach out and pet the cat, but it recoils and hisses loudly as it runs off. The noise it makes echoes off the sewer walls and makes the alligator appear. Okay. I had to make sure that I couldn't do anything with that cat. I didn't want to hit it, but interact with it in some way. Use the wire cutters on this fence. You place the metal jaws over the wire and slowly snip through each piece until there is a hole large enough for you to escape. You stand in the middle of a street. It's eerily quiet, with none of the bustling activity you expect. A peculiar carriage catches your eye. As you approach it, a cloth slips over your head and you are shoved from behind. Oh shit. There's a loud slam, then the sound of a muffled, gruff voice that says, "You was pretty dumb to come around again, Ace." They think I'm Ace. The Syndicate has had enough of you. Whatever you're being held in starts to rumble, and you sense moving for a very long time. You feel the shaking stop. Moments later, you hear a click and are met with a gust of frigid air. You are lifted into the air and tossed onto the cold ground. The gruff voice speaks again. "The bosses like you, Ace, so they've given you options. You can freeze to death or drown into lake. See you, Gumshoe." Oh shit. You hear a loud noise move away from you. As you get to your feet and rip the cloth off your head, you see a vast frozen tundra. You realize you're on a large lake. The wind scatters snow in all directions, quickly erasing your footsteps. Well, a lot of good this coat did me. I've been mistaken for this Gumshoe, whoever that is. You take off and discard the coat, not wanting any more cases of mistaken identity. Oh shit. Save. Let's move. Yeah, okay. The sound of splintering ice reaches your ears as you plunge feet first into the shockingly frigid water. The sheer cold causes you to gasp. Unfortunately, murky water fills your lungs and you sink to the lake bed, cold and dead. You have died. The sky's darkened and the world is doomed. I guess I can't move anywhere? Yeah, okay. The cracking ice. Okay, so I'm assuming I need to use this spell. You recite the spell, the wisp responds, even if you were good at magic. Okay, so I can't use anything. So no spells work here, then never mind. Item don't work. Old dagger, cheese bread, silver tray. Heavy coat. This mountaineer's coat is built to withstand freezing temperatures. Oh, do I use this? Slip the coat on and start sweating. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm in a freezing cold area. Okay, so I have to get out of here somehow. Without moving. That's smart. You see a web of cracks across the ice. The shore of the frozen lake is in sight. If only you could reach it. Okay, I'm in a completely particular area. Okay. I'm in Chicago. It's very specifically. Although I don't know how my character would know that. Use the pole? I mean, I don't know what to use. Portal key. Use heavy coat. No, use empty sack. Bread, cheese. Magic cleanse. I don't know, man. Let's see. Like, I feel like the coat should help me protect me from the cold, maybe, but I can't move. I just die immediately when I move. Okay. Quiver, heavy coat. No. Okay. Cracks running through the ice makes you nervous. You see a city in the distance. You can see a city in the distance. Hitting the ice actually doesn't do anything. So it's got to be something in my inventory. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I don't need that. Vanishing the incorporeal. Okay. Use Tempe's bag. I don't know. This ice will be your end if you don't pay attention, Dale. Look at the cracks and avoid them. Oh! Go left. Left. Down. Okay, that's all I have to do? Well, never mind. You breathe a sigh of relief as you step foot off the frozen lake. That was simpler than I made it out to be. After the excitement wears off and you calm down, you quickly retrace your steps and write them down. Oh. With your notes in your hand, you feel like a real detective. Surely you're better than whoever it was those goons were after, Mr. Shoe something. Path notes. You look at your nervous scrawling. It reads west, west, south, south, west, north, north. So, why would I need that? Stone stairs lead to a grand entrance. Like everything else here, the architecture is unusual but not unpleasant. You stare back at the frozen lake and decide it's not a place where you want to be. You prefer solid ground. Okay. Let's move forward. Oh, is this Ace? You see a ragged face of a stranger who's wearing a familiar coat, and there are bruises around across his knuckles. Is that Ace? You say hello. The man responds. Hey, kid. You look lost and confused. Happened to me once. Name's Ace Harding. Yep. What's yours? Tell him your name. Dell, huh? Strange name for a short one like you. Tell you what, I run a boxing gym. Come by and I'll teach you something to help keep people off your case. You tell him about your hair across the ice. Goons, I took care of them. I've been at this for years. Alright, kid, I like you, but it's windy out here. Get on inside. See you around, kid. Spoke with Ace. Deja who? Alright, I'm in a museum. There's a thin slot in this box. Maybe it has something to do with the strip of paper sticking out of the top. There's a thin slot. Okay, take the paper. Nope. Statues and fine art fill the buildings, reminding you of the palaces you entered before receiving an invitation. A painting of an eagle attacking a snake hangs behind a rope made of velvet. You don't know much about art, but it's very good, I guess. If I don't know much about art, how would I know it's good? Oh, a man in blue uniform stops you. He says, hey, fella, you got a ticket? You can only shake your head and shrug. He frowns, then pay for one at the box or scram. With a final push of his chest, he walks away, disappearing down the hall. $1? I got money. Use money on this. You slip the green notes in the slot and watch as a paper at the top grows. It says receipt. Museum of Science and Industry. You don't know what science and industry are, but you know what a receipt is. That's your ticket into this place. Alright, let's move. Got a ticket, fella? Use the ticket. You hand the man the ticket, takes it, and moves aside without a word. Sweet. Oh, shit. Here we are. Luckily, luck smiles on you once more as you see a familiar-looking structure in the center of the large room. The Wisp chimes in. This portal is drawing power from this place, but has no destination. Let's use the key and get home. Well, this was short. A simple, and this is 100% of this map, so we're done. The simple plaque reads, only a few of these ancient objects are known to exist. Their purpose and composition are a mystery. Well, I guess we're going to use the portal key. You place the key into the slot. The portal forms as you can see a glimpse of home. Escape Chicago. Chicago, says the achievement. You return through the portal, tired of being transported to places you don't belong. At least you don't feel ill. You're exhausted and it looks like the Wisp feels the same. As you consider resting for a moment, a gust of desert wind strikes you, reminding you of the long journey ahead. At least now you have a knowledge to traverse this dangerous expanse of agrarian desert. Oh, this is Chicago? Or at least you think you do. That's what I was like. I was about to say, what did I get from there that's going to progress the game? The path notes. Okay, because the path notes must be an ancient Chicago. So, that tells me, let me look at this again. I want to go, let me take this note off. West, west, south, southwest, north, north. Okay. Just wrote that on my notepad. I'm going to write it on my actual notepad, just so there's something in here that's not pointless. West, west, south, south, west, north, north. I'm going to fill my water up real quick, guys. Alright. So, this is how we get across the desert, as it turns out. Alright, into the desert we go. Desert grave. And one more. Into the endless expanse. So, we must go west, west, south, south, west, north, north. And we done it. You step away from the shifting dunes. Whew, I'll never forget that path now, you say, discarding the notepad. The oppressive... So I just can go forward here. The oppressive heat of the desert has all but vanished as you rest below Gatekeeper Mountain. The near identical ascent of the mountain face is demoralizing. Fatigue begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I've barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster, you say aloud. The Wisp replies, but you have survived, Del. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to persist. There is no one to take your place. Should you fail the king, your friends, your family, all of them will perish. Or worse. You consider the Wisp's words. I hate this, and I hate you. I want to go home and watch YouTube. But I understand. Fine, let's move on, you respond curtly. We all have sacrifices we must make, Del, the Wisp responds. You notice its voice has grown weaker, but you say nothing. You're dying. Let's save. Alright, we're in Gatekeeper Mountain now. It's snowy. The base of the mountain has a path leading towards the summit. It is very steep. And 6%. Surely a warning to all travelers. A wooden cart is parked on the mountain path. You don't see the owner anywhere. It must have been carrying supplies up the mountain before being abandoned. So can I open this? Yes, I can. You grasp the handles and swing the carriage doors open. As you step back, you almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down the steep rock face. It's quite a drop. This carriage is literally sitting on the edge of disaster. Look in here. The spacious interior of the cart is rather inviting. Okay. Let's look at this scroll. I see EO on the side of the cart there. It's a torn piece of parchment. You grab the rolled piece of paper parchment. You unfurl it and see that it's another piece of my map. The Great Barren. And there's the mountain. I don't see anything here important. Okay. After crossing the desert, you hope to find a bounty of food and water, but all you see is a mountain climbing harness. Take the harness. A letter climbing harness. And what is this? An epic tome on the history of commerce and trade routes in Kaltorin. You open the book into a marked page and read its circles passage. Fable's tale of traders who could travel between lands by speaking a word of great power to fairy stones. Oh, it's my fast travel system now, maybe? Marked with a telltale X. The fairy stones can transport one across a kingdom in a flash. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I didn't tell me what the word is. Oh, is it these? YTH TACH Ithakios. That doesn't sound right. Tachithio. Tachithios. You feel a strange sense of wisdom wash over you. You have unlocked a sum from arcane knowledge. You have learned the spell Tachithi whatever. When you must move within the swiftness of a god, speak these words before a fairy stone. Alright, so we got fast travel unlocked. As you turn to step out of the carriage, you feel it rocking slightly. You realize that it's about to tumble over the cliff edge. You leap from the cart just as it completely tips over the edge and tumbles down the rock face. Wood planks shatter in all directions. Why is it smoking? As the cart impacts the ground with a loud crash that echoes for miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared and you can now ascend the mountain. But why is it smoking? It's made of wood. The wreckage of the cart sits at the bottom of the ravine. So, what would be the point of fast traveling now is my question. Blue light emanates from the fairy stone. Light surrounds you as it feels as if you're taking flight. Yeah, so what's the point of fast travel though? Your vision returns as you feel yourself land gently on the ground. What a trip. I'm back at the castle, but I don't know the point of being here. Okay. Anyways, I'm just gonna go back to where I was until I see a reason to go back someplace else. What a trip. Oh, okay. Torn banners flap wildly in the wind. The colors indicate a group of Gwynethel troops passed through here. Can I take this? Nope. Split in the mountain trail. A split? Great divide. Ooh. Cold wind blows across this lonely divide. 'Tis a sheet of ice covering a face of a mountain. Ascend to a sharp rock ledge. Path leads down to a spacious plateau. Let's go down. Ooh. You can see something in the shadow of the tent. You can't quite make it out from where you are standing, though. The mountain contour made this plateau a natural spot to erect a shelter from the elements. Can I move? Oh god, it's an evil man. You approach the tent looking to collect more valuables. That is until you see something begin to move. A decomposed body lurches forward from the tent, wearing the armor of a Gwynethel soldier. It stands silently before me. Oh, shit. Okay, so I have to kill this guy somehow. Okay, the quiver is probably not going to do anything. Do I use the harness on myself? Nothing happened. Use the poor soul? Nope. You carelessly ignore the fact that this creature, although timid, was a soldier and is a zombie. He grabs you with bony hands and takes a voracious bite out of your neck. All of the blood drains rapidly from your body. Ah, I'm dead. It's a sad thing your adventures have ended here. I may not have whatever I need to use to kill him with. Nope. No problem. I'll try elsewhere first. Oh, is this another castle? Lights from... Oh, it's Gwenethel. Lights from Gwenethel twinkle far in the distance as fierce wind blows painfully over your exposed skin. You would give anything to quit cold now if only you could. Quit cold? Oh. Like, stop. From this ledge, you see the course of your entire journey. You look down at the horrific mansion and breathe a sigh of relief, knowing you're finished with that accursed place. Yep. Full moon shines brightly in the night sky. You used to dream of what mysteries it holds. Grappling hook is anchored. The attached rope dangles in the darkness. You think you can faintly see a ledge below. Can I take this? With a few strong tugs, you pull it from the rock. As you step back from the edge, cracks in the rock, and a large portion falls away. Okay. There's a simple grappling hook. Not long ago, you used one to swing across a moat, escaping an irate lord and lady. Do I use this here or something? Item is useless. Nothing happened. Okay. Talos Ridge. Do I use the harness with the hook? Do I use the grappling hook on myself? I stabbed myself with the hook. I'm stupid as fuck. You decide to practice throwing the hook and start by swinging it at a smaller. Unfortunately, you hit yourself in the head. Most unfortunately, it was a hook that hit you, and it was your eye that was hit. The injury left you quite dead. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Hilarious, but stupid. Do I go this way? Yes, okay. It appears that a few places in the ice wall have been chipped away. They look like holds that could be used for climbing. A convergence of mountain trails lies in this direction. A rickety ladder rests against the ice wall. Sheer cold of the mountain has ravaged the wood. Okay, so using this means I will die. You grasp at the holes in the wall. They are safe, but they don't reach all the way up. Do I take the ladder? No. Move. Yeah. Suddenly the frozen wood gives away and a cloud of splinters. You had actually gotten near the hut, which means a fall a long way. Your leg's broken. You look up to see pieces of the ladder fall towards you. Frozen wood shards stab into your body while your blood freezes as it pulls around you. I am dead. No problem. We're gonna use the grappling hook, maybe? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Use the harness. No. On the grappling hook. Use the grappling hook on the harness. No. Use... Nothing happens. Harness? No. Do I hit the ladder? Hit the wall? Okay. I guess I can't use anything yet. So what do I do here? Use the grappling hook on this guy? Nope. It's a zombie. Does any of my spells work? Oh, your eyes momentarily lose their focus and your senses reel. You slam the pickaxe into the... Oh, shit. You slam the pickaxe... It tells me dead things. You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it. With a pull, you finally lift yourself over the mountain ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast. It releases a hideous roar that paralyzes you with fear. The echo of the roar causes your heart to pound in your chest as your body goes limp from fright. You can't move. It roars again. Your heart leaps to your throat as the sound plays ceaselessly in your mind until you lose consciousness. Shaking your head, you ponder whether the zombie still fears that sound. Okay, do I have anything that makes sounds? I don't know if I have anything that can... I need the pickaxe to get up. up to the mountain, obviously. So crossbow, poor soul harness. Okay, that's the same thing. Okay, I was just making absolutely sure. I don't know what I have that can cause a loud sound. Yeah. It's a sad thing. Your adventures have ended here. You're dead. What do I have that can make that sound? Do I just speak to him? I don't know. Despite your diminutive stature, you raise your arms high and wide into the air and growl as fiercely as you can. That worked? Your ruse works. The zombie drops the pickaxe and shambles away, tumbling down the side of the mountain. You truly have a flair for the theatrical. Okay, I did not expect that to happen. I got a pickaxe, though. Save. Use the pickaxe here. Swing the pickaxe as hard as you can at the ice wall. With a few well-placed strikes, you place a divot slightly higher on the wall than should act as a grip. Again. With a few well-placed blah blah blah. Now can I go upstairs? If you're rubbing your hands together, you grip the frigid ice wall and begin to climb. Before long, you reach the top of the ice wall. As you climb up this plateau, you notice the temperature has dropped significantly. The light breeze sends a chill up your spine. Do I now use my coat? Okay, it's freezing. Time to put this on, you say as you slip on the heavy coat. You feel slightly warmer, hardly comfortable, but at least you won't freeze to death, of course. A rope has been mounted to the cliff face and leads around the ridge. Luckily for you, there are those who have conquered this mountain trail and have left behind their tools. You fall off the side of the mountain as you scream, echoes to your rock face. Run is immediately halted by the impact of the ground. I am disintegrated into blood and mess and goo. That's not what I wanted to do. Do I use the rope? You slowly slide along the narrow ledge. One misplaced step and you start to drop. The jerk causes you to release the rope. Motherfucker, what? I can't take the rope, can I? No. Use the grappling hook? No. Use the harness. Yes. You attach the harness to the lead lead rope. It is firmly attached, but you can freely travel along the rope. Can't I just click on the area to go? The fuck, game? Use the harness. You slip into the harness and begin to slowly cross the narrow ledge. Your foot slips and you begin to fall. However, the harness tightens and catches you. After regaining your footing, you continue along the path. After an excruciating long time, you round the corner and reach the other side. Oh, look, there's a purple goo. You inch your way around the edge of the precipice, unhooking the harness, and glad to be on safe ground. Oh, it's the same monster guy! Until you notice movement in the corner of your eye, a winged beast clambers over the edge of this cliff. This is the guy from Shadowgate. It stares fiercely at you with the razor-sharp claws ready to strike. This must be the monster that frightened the dead man. No wonder this monster terrified the zombie even in death. The haunting eyes remind you of two brilliant, lustrous pearls. So I give him the pearl. Okay. Use the pearl. You toss the pearl towards the monster, and it deftly snatches it from the air. It growls with satisfaction. Orb. Yeah, this is the same orb monster. Having received what it wanted, it takes off down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need a way to cross the gap. With a grappling hook, I assume? Item does not work. You see an icy plateau ahead. Tiptoe. Chasm, that's a drop. Use the pole. Do I use the pole on the pickaxe? Use the pickaxe. So close to the mountain's peak, there is a large chasm between you and the end of the mountain trail. Full moon shines brightly in the night sky. You would stare were your eyes not dry and burning from icy winds. Use the pickaxe on something. I will leave a bruise. I can't go. You slowly step towards the cliff and just jump because you're an idiot. I don't know. Tempe's backbolt quiver. I have to use the harness. Come on, video game. Use empty sack. Nope. What can get me the fuck across? Is it the spell? Yes, okay. You speak the magic word polychromus. Beams of color spring from the cold rock, swirling across the expanse until a brilliant rainbow forms, touching the rainbow with the tip of your boot. You feel it's as firm as stone. Hey, it's the dragon! Resting on a crude nest is a creature you recognize from Gwenethel Castle. You gape in the astonishment at the coincidence. Well, I'll be a son of an elf, you say with a smile. You wonder if you have any more sugary treats. I do. Tempe's bag. Use Tempe's bag. You flinch as the small dragon snaps up the Tempes from your hand and closes his eyes and chomps contentedly on the tree. To your surprise, it motions you towards itself as if it wants to give you a ride. Fuck, let's go! You hop onto the dragon's back and try to settle yourself with the creature's, while the creature scoots about, causing you to sway alarmingly. Where's small man go? It speaks. It asks. You gently nudge it towards the east, bunching its muscles. Bunching its muscles, it leaps right off the rock face. The dragon takes off the skies as you only now get a sense for how high the Gatekeeper Mountain really is. There I go! As you get a glimpse of the kingdom, the likes of which no one has ever seen, you realize you don't know where you're being taken. Wherever the creature decides to land, I guess. Through the dragon to the hidden lands! After a short trip, you land with a stomach-churning lurch in a clearing somewhere inside the mountain? Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest when it shrugs you off its shoulders and flies off. A dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flanked by a dark forest. A sense of urgency begins to fill you. So I'm somewhere over here, which is how much is this map? I'm 71% through this game, guys. We're almost done. So I guess I can use that to go somewhere. A thin dirt trail leads to a lone wooden cabin. Trail leads to a large blue stone structure. Let's do a quick save. I'm going to go ahead and start the oven to put my pizza in there. It'll give me just a couple seconds. Alright, it's going to take a few minutes to preheat. Progress saved. Where do I want to go? Am I still on mountain? Yes, I am. Okay, this way? Oh, another fucking portal? The wisp speaks to you, its voice soft and weak. This portal uses a different source of energy, Del. Is it a bunch of shit? This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands a great sacrifice to open, but I have an idea. We may be able to borrow some life force from the recently departed. Speak to the dead, see their final moments, and find the ones that can lend us their last bit of life. Much has been asked of you to this day, and this will not be easy. Be resolute. You have proven yourself capable. Let's go. Assuming that's I need to use the poor soul for that. The engraving on this octagonal plaque looks like an ordinary decorative handprint. The circular indentation depicts a sorcerer. His arms held high. Oh god. Etched into the cabin exterior are signs and symbols that you cannot decipher. Wooden door appears brand new, although it cannot be. I can just open it. Being such an isolated place, there's not much need for looks. Cannot decipher these indentations. Well, into the cabin we go. Oh, shit. More celestial symbols fill the cabin. The owner is fascinated with the passage of time, or perhaps obsessed. An old and very worn desk sits next to the wall of the cabin. Very dusty old tome. Very dusty old tome. I can go forward some more. What's this? Richly woven tapestry is attached to a spindle. You can easily unfurl it. Oh shit. You reach up and grasp the rolled tapestry with a tug. You pull it down, revealing art. Ooh. Thorn bush wall. The path into the brush quickly fades to black. It looks as if the force itself is consuming all of the light. Let's go back. Use the tome. Open the tome. You grab the book and notice a bookmarked page. You read the page. The second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talamar live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate. Oh shit. But we too failed. Talamar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle, save me. This forced my hand to call the seed of prophecy to Shadowgate. My gamble was successful, and Talamar was pulled into hell. But in night's long hours, I fear this was yet another trap. For as Jarek vanquished him, Talamar first beheld that which he had long sought, the Staff of Ages. Okay. The first assault. You scan the page. The Circle of 12 convened a trial for the outcast, Talamar, the Black, now known as the Warlock Lord. Okay, this is some backstory here. He was charged with accessing forbidden tomes and delving into the black arts, including necromancy and mind-walking. But Talamar was clever, and the trial was merely a trap to draw the circle together. Once gathered, the trap was sprung. Many of our brethren fell on that dark day. And then that happened. Then you grab the book, and notice a bookmark page, The Revenant War. Ooh. Talamar's war raged against the king of Kaltorin, and cities fell to his hordes as he tore across the lands. Troll, changeling, goblin, and ogre, led the attacks while Talamar resurrected his foes as armies of shambling corpses. Recognizing their end was near, the remaining king's forces and the Circle of 12 united and met Talamar's army at Maudsley. On those holy grounds, by more luck than might, Talamar was humbled and captured, his monsters scattered or killed. Okay, well, interesting. More celestial symbols fill the cabin. The owner is fascinated. Yeah. Can I use these? No? For anything? Use this? I can't go there now that I've unfurled that. Hang on, let's look at it. This heavy tapestry is richly woven. It depicts an aimless path that leads to nowhere. Alright, well. Let's save. Ignoring your gut instinct to avoid the wall of uncomfortably aggressive-looking vines, you venture forth on the path. You think it is your imagination fooling you as the vines seem to creep towards your body, but you're wrong. I'm dead! Suddenly, the thicket heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. You bleed to death in agony. Ouch! Ow! I got a thorn in me. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Cal. Okay, I don't think I've seen that one. All right. Well, I don't know where else to go. You don't recognize the bird that produced this quill. Can't take it. All right. Well. First glance, this bed looked comfy, but upon testing it, you find it's quite the opposite. Exile's study. Okay. Do I just go to the portal now? Poor soul. Do I use poor soul? Yes, you release the soul to the portal. The carvings in the structure emit a gentle and red glow as the portal gains more energy. Oh shit, do I got way more that I've got to use? Oh god. Oh, I gotta find more dead people somewhere, don't I? And get their souls. That's why I got the fast travel. Is that the case? Holy shit. Oh god. Blue light. Where are there more dead corpses? Where can I find more corpses? Can't open there. Okay. I mean, I feel like that's what I have to do. It's nighttime. Wooden doors trapped. Okay. Let's go back to the city first. I don't think there was any dead bodies here. Or were there? Oh yes, there's one. This guy. Use this. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus. Your heart races as you slam the door to your chamber, nearly knocking the purple-green banner off the wall. It was by chance you saw the book from Ovin's satchel, and by fortune the pages revealed his plot with Veldar. As you think of where the king is at this hour, a movement draws your attention to the reflection in the large mirror. Green, scaly hands tipped with claws quickly cover your face. One stifles your scream while the other slides over your neck. Come here, poor soul. Betrayed soul, shaking your head. This is kind of a cool thing. Now I've got to go back and find more souls. I kind of like it. I don't think there's any more in the castle here. Unless I use it on these. I might. Nope. Was worth a shot. Okay, nothing in here. In the tower? I don't remember what was in this tower. Oh yeah, I never got to open this door. Must be locked. Where's the key? Alright, I gotta find dead people. Must find dead people. Nobody in there. Can't go this way. That's it for the town, castle, I mean. I think I'm gonna go back to the town first. Jer is still here. Oh, let me put my pizza in the oven, y'all. I gotta find more dead bodies. Journey of the dead bodies. It's nighttime. Can't go down the road. Excuse me? An item hanging from the wall catches your eye. You don't remember seeing that skull when you were here earlier. What in the fuck? Ignoring the growing sense of apprehension in your gut, you take the skull from the wall? What the fuck? It's a skull hanging from ropes. You smell residue of burned incense in a hole at the top. What? Ew. Why did I take that? Hey, it's all the folks. You wave to the bark, but he seems to be gazing downward and does not notice you. Try to speak to the conversation with the curio shop owner. He replies as if in a daze. I always lock up in the night, every night for 35 years. At least I think I did tonight. No, you did not. You say hello to the weapon shop owner. He does not respond to your words. He's looking to that lady. Barmaid mumbles quietly. Yep. Old dude's here. He responds slowly without looking at you. No more cards. No. Not now. No more games. Old dude didn't lock up. Oh, close it? Can't close the door. Hello, Fenling. Is there something I can do for you? I don't know what this is for. Use? No. That skull is weird. Can I open the door? It's shop is locked. It's good that you get to go check out some of this shit. Let's go back to the forest. I think there's some stuff. There could be some stuff there. I got it. What is a sensor? I don't know what that is. Okay. The spear the guard Captain held earlier has skewered the body of the direwolves. Looking closely, you see wolves are but skin and bones. They must have been crazed for the pangs of hunger. Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. It's the backtracking part of the game. Stuff might be new. All the soldiers are gone. Oh, fuck. They're gone. They're dead, but gone. Oh. I mean, that was a good idea, but they're all dead. Oh, shit. What's going on? The guard captain has collapsed. The wounds covering his still... Oh, that's right. He went to go get him. Wounds covering his still body are identical to those on the two guards. His signaculum reads... Falovin, Montview, Gwynthilin, guard captain, blah, 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 blah. Alright, is he dead? Do I gotta get these three? Use this. Yep, he's dead. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus, and the cold night seeps into your bones, and your legs tremble with exhaustion. And a lump grows in your throat as you wrap their sheets. We're home, boys. I got him for you. Got them all. Your legs fail you, and you fall to dirt. Your breath becomes ragged. Be good, lads, and tell your mom I'll see her. You shut your eyes against the stars. Noble soul. Alright, question is, do I use it on these two as well? Yes. Your arm and leg burn with pain as warm blood drips from your limbs. You see a soldier swing his sword wildly in the dark. Ugh, run, damn it, it's direwolves. Get up the rope, I'll be right there. Go, Benevin, I'm coming. You turn and run, but the massive weight lands on your back and knocks you to the ground. You feel teeth puncturing your neck. Brave soul. We're taking everybody's souls. The pain from the bite in your thigh is the only thing keeping you awake as you prop yourself against the cold rock. Moravin, you shout, but don't hear a reply. You call once more into the mouth of the cave, and you hear only echoes. You try to stand, but fall back on the rock. Blood flows rapidly from your wound as a wave of exhaustion overtakes you. Valiant soul. Everybody's dead. The way forward is now clear. You easily push through with the mysterious force. Lots of stuff going on here. Cannot move there. The ship's not here anymore. So I gotta get out of here. Back to the warp stone, because I think I have enough souls. I've got 4 more souls. I'm gonna see if that's enough. The mysterious maze is now a straight path. Yep. All right. Use Tachytheos or whatever. Vision returns as you eat ass. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 1. What would it be? Huh. Can I use these, though, just to get them out of my inventory, I suppose? Betrayed soul. Noble soul. Brave soul. Valiant soul. I'm missing 1. What is this? The skull hanging from ropes. You smell the residue of burned incense at the whole top. It exudes an evil presence. Hit. Use it on myself. Look. Use. No. Open. Okay, so I obviously have to use this somewhere. Ah, damn. My head is itching. I've got to use the sensor somewhere, so... Okay, there's nothing left in the forest. 93%. I'm assuming one more thing here. Let's go back here. Going back leads me to, yeah, here. Maybe this. Nope, spell failed. Blank path, hilltop, overlook. Back in this mansion. Is the poor imp? Can that be done? Anything? The imp's mangled body. Da, 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 da. Yeah. I can't use this on him. Cast spell, nothing happens. Phantom has been robbed of this creature's soul. Nothing happened. Poor creature's dead. Where? The zombie? So I probably can't use it on this guy, right? Because he'll kill me. Oh yes, your eyes. You sit on the cold stone staring into the dark liquid in the pool while marveling at how quickly he is progressing. You hear footsteps behind you and turn your head to see a familiar grin. Ah, there you are. Fetch my chap. Shaking your head, you try to forget. Oh. Well, shit. That was almost a good idea. Mm-hmm. Where, oh where, is another dead thing? I don't suppose I can do anything in here. Doesn't work. Oh, this does work! Oh, there's no soul. You struggle to do avail against the ropes binding your arms. You turn, but the shoulders meet a firm surface. You are stuck. The smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. You feel clumps of something rain down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above, a sweet, familiar melody. A tune you whistled when he was young. Shit. Well, interesting that I could do all that. I don't think there's anything left in here, then. Oh, here's a dead guy. There's a deadman. There it is. You trudge forward with your head down as a relentless desert wind sends sand tearing across your face. You've wandered aimlessly for days, thirsty and exhausted. You decide to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. A portal to far-off lands, you whisper, clutching the hand wheel. Was not worth my life, you say with your final breath. Lost, soul. Alright, soul, you were lost. I'm sorry. Alright. And now we go back. No, not that. Back to this area. What a trip. Alright, save. And now we're going to use the last soul. You realize this. You release the soul into the portal. The carvings in the structure emit a gentle red glow as the portal gains more energy. You deliver the final soul to the structure, but a portal does not yet appear. The wisp floats before you and speaks gently. This has been a journey most interesting. I foresaw you rotting in a cell, but you escaped and freed a king. You have a little skull. I foresaw you slain by the numerous beasts in the Torland forest, yet you bested each of these monsters. You traveled across time and space. Without fail, you made your way home and closer to stopping the coming cataclysm. You have surprised me, proven yourself a worthy ally in the battle against darkness. Now you must proceed alone. This portal requires another soul. Be brave and clever. Do not submit to the evil you will face. Goodbye, Del. Uses herself. Witness the wisp sacrifice. Oh no! You're just whatever. Powered by the souls and the wisp sacrifice, the portal is now open. You will be missed. You gave me hints. You exit the portal less sick than usual. You're not sure where you are, but you recognize a cold stone mountain anywhere. Where this is, I kind of spoiled myself a little bit since although it might not be hard to guess, since I played through a deja vu section and an uninvited section. We might be having to play through a Shadowgate section, which I'm presuming this is going to be this. Okay, let's look. 'Tis a large doorway set in a stone mountain. You stand before an elaborate platform. The spire looks like fangs guarding the entrance in the distance. Oh, a crow! As you peer up towards the unsettlingly large moon, you notice a steel cage imprisoning a red-eyed raven. Hello, friendling, the raven exclaims. My name is Odin. The Odin? Damn, you're a crow now? I see you are new here. Welcome to the mines of Mythrock. Oh, shit! No, it's not necessarily Shadowgate, but there was another game that Zojoy made called Shadowgate: The Mines of Mythrock, which I've never played. I might need to play that in the future, but I'm guessing that's where I am now. Now, be so kind as to release me from this trap, and I will lend you my knowledge and guide you through this land. The raven finishes his speech and motions a wing towards the handle below the cage. You pull the handle and release Odin from the cage. Finally, thank you, Fenling, he says with a hint of gratitude. My name is Dell, you reply. Odd name. Very well, Dell. I shall join you as your guide through these mines. Oh, the raven flies over and perches on your shoulder. Forward, into the mines of Mythrock, he squawks cheerfully. I got a crow! If you need to get into the mines, just say the word. Or rather, let me say the words for you if you catch my drift. I'm getting hungry, guys. You pause as you notice shards of glass float off the ground and assemble into a mirror before you. The visage of an old man appears in the glass. His voice booms. Listen to me, sorcerer, for time is fleet. Sorcerer? You wonder aloud. Odin chimes in. Don't worry about that. This is a recording, but do pay attention otherwise. The image of a man continues. I am Lakmir the Timeless, the warder of Castle Shadowgate. The great drums of the mountain dwarves have gone silent, but do not fret. I shall not leave you unarmed. Odin, my raven, and now your guide, will lead you. Do not tarry. Fare thee well, sorcerer. With that the glass falls away. With that the glass falls away. Oh, that was a double sentence there. Odin speaks. Mines of Mythrock, yep. There you are, Dale, at your service. Now let us get out of this cold. Bring us to the stone door at once. Odin perks up as you approach him. The door says, as you approach the door. Ahem! Open sesame, he says. The ground shakes and the door slowly slides away. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Odin looks at you quizzically. Did you not try that, Fenling? First day, is it? He replies. That's another, reference. There's a small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. The torch is tightly fastened to the wall. You cannot take it. Can I take this? Tablet. Green tablet serves as a power source for dwarven technology. You don't know how it works, but it does. Forward. You rattle the handle, but the door is locked and will not budge. This is a big area too. It appears we will need a key, Dale. Go and look around. No need to rush. I'm not bored, not at all. The dwarves use mechanisms and enchantments to protect their minds. Stone tablets are the key to overcoming their traps. Well, I have one. You hear a scuffling noise from above you as you watch a peculiar red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall and onto the floor. A spooter! This is one silly looking spider, Fenling. Odin squawks. Oh, I hate spiders so much. So much. Odin responds tersely. Yes, well, remove it already. I have places to go. This spider is less offensive than the eyes to the most, but you'd rather squash it. Receive no reply. Hit it. You run forward and give the spider a good boot. It tumbles backwards, end over end, until it smashes against the wall. Having had enough, the spider slowly rises and scuttles away with the wall until it's out of sight. Okay. Ooh, look at this. This stone appears quite loose. An odd thing to notice about a dwarven structure. Usually flawless in their execution. It is not common to see a mistake made by dwarves. You hit the stone and hear a hollow thud. Yeah, it's because there's something behind it. The stone crumbles, revealing a metal key. That pizza smells really good, guys. Key 1. Reach the wall and take the small key. It's a small red chest made of fine materials. You expect no less from dwarven craftsmen. Open? Yeah, you lift the top of the chest inside a small glowing orb. Take. Orb of Sight. As you take the orb, Odin offers some advice. These mines are all covered in glamour spells, Del. This orb will help you see through the facade, illuminating the truth where things seem missing. So I use the key, I'm assuming. Oh, let me get my pizza. So I'll give it a few more minutes to cool. I can't eat food that's, like, hot. It's not a huge burn, but it's gonna be annoying, I know. What do I want to use this on? The door. The wooden door is unlocked. Okay, where the hell are we now? You look at the well-worn stones on the floor and wonder why such a populated mine is now empty. You see a deep pit with several stone platforms. Hallway continues deeper. Let's go this way then. Oh, God. Odin speaks loudly. Do not worry about that sigil. Do not worry about that sigil. It is a defense mechanism that senses a threat. And you couldn't possibly be a threat, so onward. Thank you. Ooh. Strange book catches your interest before you can reach for it, Odin says gravely. If you could see what I can, you wouldn't touch that book, Fenling. Small green tablet. Okay, well, maybe I'll touch it to see how I die. Your interest is piqued by an ancient scroll. Morbid skull candle shines atop the table. You notice the wax doesn't melt and the flame does not flicker. Skull candle. You open the scroll and begin reading the scribbled text. Headrog, I bring news. I have heard nothing from Fergren since his crew entered the western tunnel. It is unlike him. I am activating the defenses. I believe Fergren has unleashed something hidden here eons ago, and I have seen no one since. Raise the alarm. Send word to King Thermer at Dragonfell. I will move as quickly as I can. You must reach the king. The scroll is signed Boren. You return the scroll to its place. Alright, so let's save it and touch this. You quickly flick the book open to a page. Dale, you fool! Odin skulks as he flies off your shoulder. Ah! The apparition floats up from a tone hovering before you. Bird, you're scared of this? It's cute, you say, smirking. The ghost floats to you and touches your face. In a second, all of your skin melts off your bone. You die in severe pain. Rawr, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. You're dead. Okay, well, I got the other stuff. Just another path I see. Ooh. Unlike the rest of the torches in the mine, this one is oddly unlit. Can I move forward? Nope. You run as fast as you can and leap onto the stone platform. That was your plan, at least. Unfortunately, you do not quite reach. Your chest crashes into the stone, bouncing your body into the pit below. You fall for what seems to be ages until you meet your demise at the bottom, splattering against the bottom of the pit. I'm dead. Part of Shadowgate games and these is just seeing how you could die. Use the skull candle on this. Nothing happened. Okay. Up we go. Ooh, stone tablets. I need to use them all here, I'm assuming. You place the tablet in the pedestal. This is another one, right? Tablet placed in the pedestal. Do I take it? I do take that. Use. Oh. The rumbling sound echoes through the chamber as the door opens and stones rise from the darkness. I can't move. Having passed the defenses, this must be the beginning of the Dwarven Mine proper. Oh, this is the beginning of the Dwarven Mine. Through the doorway, you see a large orb mounted in the wall. Okay. This magic orb is a device storing messages. Fascinating, but you prefer old-fashioned conversation. Use the orb of sight on it, maybe? No? Okay, well, I know. If you will not take me there, open the door. Door's locked. You notice a simple wooden keyhole. I need to catch this on fire, I'm assuming. Cannot take the torch. Burn is starting to hurt. I mean, it's just a tiny bit, but still, I don't like any kind of pain. Oh, the scuttling sound alerts you to the presence of another absurd-looking spider. Hit it! Having had enough, the spider slowly rises and scuttles away. Where is the spider? All these damn spiders. Okay, well, I did all that. I'm assuming I've got to do something else with this guy. Instead of just kicking it. Scuttling sound alerts you to the presence of another swirling spider. As you walk past it, the thing leaps. I did not want to walk past it. The thing leaps onto your back and pierces your neck with its fangs. Poison quickly paralyzes you. The last thing you see before wraps you up. I wanted to. I feel like. Sick hair. Well, Neo Behemoth. I don't recall if you were here last stream, but that's exactly what this is. This is a sequel to Shadowgate, and kind of all of those old school Mac Adventure point and click adventure games, because all of them have been referenced so far, and this is actually another reference, because I am in the Mines of Mythrock. If you look up Shadowgate, the Mines of Mythrock, it's another game made by Zojoy. Which one? This one? This is a sequel to the original Shadowgate, and in general, all of those point-and-click adventure games. What the hell? Get out of here, you stupid little spider. So, from my knowledge, there are 3 of the original Mac Adventure point-and-click adventure games. Deja Vu, Uninvited, and Shadowgate, right? They did a remake of Shadowgate in like 2013, 2012. Like a high... Yeah, okay, so so you know those 3. So there's those 3, and then there's Shadowgate 64. I don't know how Shadowgate 64 kind of ties into all of it. So there's 4 of them. Then they remade Shadowgate, the original NES point-and-click adventure one in 2013. It's on Steam. You can go look it up. Then Zojoy, I think, took over the license or something like that, and they made the Mines of Mythrock. Oh, wait, actually, let me back up a step. Before that, somebody else in the company made Beyond Shadowgate for the TurboGrafx 16. Again, I don't know how that one ties into all this. There is... actually, that one was before the remake. So that's over here. So there was Beyond Shadowgate for TurboGrafx 16, and then they remade it for Steam in 2013. And then Zojoy, the same company here, a few years ago, 3 to 4, maybe 5 years ago, made Shadowgate, the Mines of Mythrock, which is what this section of this game is referencing. And now, just a couple of days ago, this is released, Beyond Shadowgate, which to my understanding, I've never played Draken, to be honest with you. But they made this one, and this was released a few days ago, which seems to be making itself a sequel to those original Shadowgate and point-and-click adventure games, because yeah, okay, I gotcha. Because it's literally continuing the story. It's referencing the same characters. It makes references to the other point-and-click adventure games, Uninvited, Deja Vu, and the Mines of Mythrock. It looks like I've never played Mines of Mythrock, so I don't know if it's in the same style as this. But I learned about this like the day before it came out, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And so I streamed it for 9 hours on Thursday, and now we're finishing it up today. According to the map, I'm 78% of the way through the map, so I'm nearing the end here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, though. You blow on the candle, but it does not flicker. It must be another ingenious dwarven power source. A genius dwarven power source? Oh, these stupid little spiders. Do I use it here? Item is useless. Stupid spider. This magic orb is a device for storing messages. Fascinating, but you prefer old-fashioned conversation. Can't use the orb site here. Can't use this here. Am I able to retake these? Yes, I can. Oh, shit. Oh, my stomach growling. Let me grab me some slices of pizza. Since it's a long stream day, I just got some pizza to eat. To make things easier for myself. Let me close this book and get it out of the way. Yeah, I'm kind of in a point where I really don't know what I want to do with my YouTube. I don't really want to do VODs, at least on my main YouTube. If I do VODs, I'd probably make another channel. I kind of have an idea of what I might want to do for my YouTube channel, but it's going to take some planning and scripting for videos, because if I have to look inside myself and ask myself what kind of content would I want to make if I make content, it's gaming related. It has to be. That's just who I am as a person. I'm gonna have to make gaming content. That's just what I don't want to just do playthroughs. Everybody does playthroughs. I have an idea of what a kind of videos I would make, but I'm not at a point where I'm ready to make them, or attempt to make them. So, well, that's cool. But I don't know when I'm going to get ready to start try to make content again. I tried a bunch of different things in this past couple of years to make content. None of it really stuck, except reaction videos, and I don't really want to do that either. So yeah, I'm at a purgatory point with my YouTube. You redid the whole thing? I got you. That's probably what I'm gonna do. That's a good pizza. That tablet didn't work. So should I use this tablet elsewhere? That's cool. If you grew up in the 80s, and I'm sure plenty of other people are going to come for that same kind of content, that kind of stuff does seem to work a lot. Also, what do I do here? I have not eaten anything yet today, so I'm hungry. That's cool. Are those videos getting any traction? Water. I gotcha. Something tells you this empty slot may control the magic orb. A slot. Okay, I gotta find something to stick in the slot. So there must be another tablet somewhere then, right? Well, that's no good. Stupid little spider. Sounds like it. Hang on, let me reread that, actually. Open the scroll. Unlike him, activating the defenses. At least time has been seen. Raise the alarms and word. Reach king. Borin. I mean, I was never the kind of kid. I was always the quiet, nice kid. So I rarely did things that made people raise eyebrows. Nope. I was not. And still am not. Oh man, I thought I got stuffed crust. This is not stuffed crust. I was mostly the shy kid. Okay, I have to find where to go. Quite a long time, but I've heard that happening to other folks. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Dumb little spider is not going to... Do I take one of these? I feel like I have to take one of these. Oh, I keep going back. I'm not meaning to go back and forth. Let's see. That sounds cool. I'm not sure what I'm doing for Halloween. I mean, I know what I'm doing for the month of October. We have some spooky game streams planned. I'm gonna finish this slice real quick. Sure. I mean, I've already got the ones I picked out, but if you suggest something that might be better, then who knows? Just finishing this slice up. I am bad at that game. Yeah. So we'll set this in the counter for our next. Slices. I played that game a handful of times as a kid, and I'm no good at it. I mean, it is hard. All the Ghouls and Ghosts games are pretty hard. Well, pizza products are pretty good in general, so lots of people eat them. I love pizza. Pretty much my favorite food. I just can't eat it all the time. Oh, I should just... It's not necessarily a torch. You grab the torch and give it a pull. It snaps down, and you hear a click sound from behind the wall. Clever dwarves, not clever enough, but pretty good, you say proudly. Odin responds, it was unlit, Del. A dozen lit torches in here, and you noticed an unlit torch. Brilliant, he snickers. The stone pillars quickly slide into place as if beckoning you across the pit. Yes, I shall take. Let's see, let's take a look. These books are written in a language you don't understand. You'd rather not ask the bird. These books are... Okay. Take, move. I can't do anything with this. Intricate details of the stone stand are awe-inspiring. You stare at the darkness mirror. Oh, it's a mirror. Nothing happens. Oh. Mad over here. I generally play a lot of indie games. Behemoth. And the three I've got picked are lined up. That I've got lined up are pretty indie. I mean, not that I don't play regular, like AAA games and that kind of thing. But that's usually what I like to highlight, right? Independent. Like this. This is an indie game. This is an independent developer. Like, so like not Sega, not Nintendo, not Sony. Not that I don't play those games is what I'm trying to say, but I just generally find myself gravitating towards independent games a lot, at least for stream. I'm thinking, yeah, and the 3 games I've got planned are all independent. I thought that would have been the... used. I thought this definitely would have been what I'm supposed to do. Parasite Eve is also a creepy RPG. That I've never played, but should play at some point. What the fuck? I'm not doing anything here. That's weird. I need another tablet. Where do I get a tablet? I was not born yet in 1985. I remember seeing your name the other day. like on like a week or so ago or something like that. I remember seeing your name on stream. Oh, okay. See, that's the problem. I thought I had this slight inkling that was who you were, but why would you change your name? Okay, I got you. I need to get another paper towel. Just getting another paper towel. I'm gonna finish up my lunch here real quick. Progress saved. You can always ask a question. Whether I answer it, though, is up to me. I'm not a big movie person, so this would be a hard question to answer. '80s movie. See, I wasn't born until '88, so I didn't probably watch a lot of '80s movies as a kid. I watched a lot of '90s movies. Just coming to mind some recent stuff I've watched in the past decade, because I've gone back and watched a handful of classic movies. Maybe Ferris Bueller's Day Off, was that one? I remember watching that within this past decade, and on Netflix, and I liked that pretty good. It was a pretty good movie. Speaking of Beetlejuice, I need to go see the new one. I heard it was good. And I need to see Deadpool and Wolverine. Haven't had a chance to go to the theaters though. Alright, almost done with my lunch. Oh. Let me reset Ping pong. Oh god, ping pong glitched itself to death. Actually, I'm gonna leave it like that. That does sound familiar, yeah. Man, this pizza is really good. I just thought I'd grab the stuffed crust pizza. That's the only way to eat the crust, if you ask me anymore. Old Freddy. Alright. I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay, so I gotta find... Damn spider. I played it in the 90s when I was a kid. Damn scuttling little butt. Dang, where do I go? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Did I go to the arcade? The small town that I grew up in barely really had any arcades. It had like one little arcade that, like, less than 10 years, like when I first went to it, kind of disappeared. It kind of went out of business, and my college town had a mall with a small arcade in it. I didn't really do a lot of arcade stuff, unfortunately, because I didn't have access to them. Oh, you stupid little spooter. Okay, so it's telling me I need to use a thing here, but I gotta find one. Night Slashers. That doesn't sound familiar. trying to figure out where to go next. Okay. Okay, stop. Video. Okay. I remember pole position. Wasn't a big racing game player. You hold the orb aloft. Energy pulsates from the sphere, dispelling the darkness in front of the sigil. Oh. Okay. You did it, Dell. Let's see what was behind that darkness spell. Excuse me. Another tablet. You place in your hand a tablet and feel something you don't see. You snatch up your prize. The tablet materializes in your hand as if from thin air. Place your hand on the book and feel something you don't see. Snatch up the prize. A key materializes. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I just never played it. You insert this tablet into the slot. The orb comes to life as an image begins to form. Oh shit. The face of a dwarf appears on the magic orb. His concern is obvious. A voice comes from the orb. Where is King Thurmer's legion? The defenses fail. Hedrog and the shadows lengthen. Do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow with each step. What was released is no mere beast. No, it is nothing less than the Dark Wizard. Do you hear him? Okay, so if... Right, I do remember that as well, Behemoth. What I'm thinking is going on here is the Mines of Mithrok game was a prequel to this. It might be the game that bridges these two together if Lakmir... not Lakmir. The a Dark Wizard Lord, a Warlock Lord... yeah. If the Dark Warlock it was released from Mines of Mithrok is what it sounds like. They must be... Canonically, the games must be Shadowgate, Mines of Mithrok, and Beyond Shadowgate. It's what it sounds like. Do you hear him? His voice is a lilting aria that pulls at my will, even as I ready the few last defenses. I have done all I can. He calls to me, Hedrog, but I will not answer. No, he shall not have my soul. I will not die this with my last breath. The final word spoken, the orb powers down. You hear the sounds of grinding steel, distinctive of a minecart slowing to a halt. Odin chimes in. Dark times indeed. What matters to us is that a minecart should be ready for us. Let us go, Fenling. There is nothing that could have saved these dwarves. Okay, I can't take the tablet. Alright. Oh, you little spider guy. Use the key on this door. Yep. And through here, there's a minecart, alright. The minecart is ready for you to enter. Anytime you're ready, Fenling. Odin says with a hint of annoyance. Lantern is tightly fastened to the cart. Can't take it. Okay, I'm actually almost all the way through the mines. Looks like a traditional coal furnace, but you don't see any soot. It must have run on a different heat source. This? Yep. You place the candle flame in the furnace. You hear a loud whoosh as the furnace ignites and rumbles to life. You pull the lever. Cart springs to life, sending you toppling onto your rear. Brace yourself, Dell! Odin cackles from his perch on the rear of the minecart. The minecart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the Mines of Mithrok. Ow, that hurt. So you see, Dell, that's how I came to be in that cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. You told me, Odin. That's telling one too many people already. Time passes. It's a giant mouth. It's a giant mouth bird. What? Why does a giant mouth have wings? And it spits fire? You talking about a wyvern? Stop shouting at me, Fenling. Something in my teeth. I was expecting a sorcerer. You figure it out, Odin squawks in your ear. More time passes. I was keeping the bauble safe. Really? Have you ever been to a Gwynethel, Odin? I didn't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Del? No one. That's who. That said, you sound like a thief. Eventually, the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Del, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick. Indeed. Another thing? Large button here. Familiar voice of a great wizard Lakmir booms in the small alcove. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within this safe is my talisman. Take it and travel to my cabin. Oh, Lakmir's cabin. That's where that was. I shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary, for as you proceed, you will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Odin has served you faithfully. At this, you glare at the raven and mumbles, he's been talkative, yes. Lakmir's voice continues. Make haste, sorcerer. I'm not a sorcerer. An evil stirs in a place long forgotten. A place long forgotten? I think I know what he's talking about. As the echo of Lakmir's voice fades, the panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. You take Lakmir's talisman. It is Lakmir's talisman. The hexagonal edges are covered in scratches, implying it was removed from a holder. Okay. As you approach the door, it responds to the talisman. The stone slab clearly rises, and a path reveals. So we are at the end. What's one more portal, you think, as you prepare yourself to be warped across Kaltorin once again? Escape the mines of Mythrock. There we go. Yet another dimensional warp later, you arrive back at a familiar location. Don't forget, I'm still here, Odin chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Do not worry, Del. Sweet. So we're almost done with this game. So I'm assuming I use the talisman here. Yes. You place the talisman into the slot and it fits perfectly, but nothing happens. Something isn't right. Oh. Let's save. I have to pull this down and then use the talisman. A sudden burst of life blinds you temporarily. You are unable to move. Now, Behemoth, I think you'll recognize where I think we're about to go. Oh god, as you push through the brambles and into the passage, you emerge to find yourself face to face with a terrifying creature. That is terrifying. You are paralyzed with fear as the creature gazes upon you. You can tell it's thinking as it looks over you. You stare dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. You cannot quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. Though bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you have encountered. You raise an object before the creature. Unfortunately, it is the last thing you ever do. The tendrils snatch your body into the air as its saliva melts. As its saliva melts through your flesh and bones, there is nothing left of you. Oopsie doopsie. Two, you wrote a short horror story? That's cool. Gatekeeper. I have to assume I may not have what I need. Because I very well may not have an item that I need. But this thing looks familiar. I did not mean to click that. Alright, so none of that. Grappling hook, wither sheaf, empty sack. It's just this section here with no music is crazy. I can't. This doesn't work, right? Yeah. Hang on. Let me read some of these again. The first assault. Circle took on to trial Halamar the Black, now known as the Warlock Lord. He was charged with assessing forbidden tomes, accessing and delving into black arts, including necromancy and mind walking. But Talamar was clever, and in the trial was merely trapped. Many of the dark brethren follow that dark day. Read the page. Second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talamar live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate, but we too failed. Talamar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle save me. This forced my hand to call the seat of privacy to Shadowgate. My game was successful, and Talamar was pulled into hell, but in night's long hours, I feared this was yet another trap. For as Jair vanquished him, Talamar first beheld that which he sought, the Staff of Aegis. Oh, I did not mean to grab that again. You begin reading the page. The Revenant War. Talamar's war raged against the kings of Kaltorin, and cities fell to his hordes across the land. Troll, changeling, goblin, ogre led attacks while Talamar. Oh, I forgot teeth. Sorry. His foes were shambling corpses. Recognizes their end was near. The remaining king's forces encircled Telview, united and met Talamar's army at Mudslay. His holy grounds by luck more than my. Talamar's humbled and captured, and his monsters scattered and killed. Okay. What the hell is this guy? The Eldritch Creature. Yeah, how do I kill an Eldritch god? How do I get past this guy? I thought it would be this, but... It exudes an evil presence. Looks like it's onward to the great beyond for us. How exciting. Pardon? You try to move past the eldritch creature, but its tendrils snatch you up and pull you toward its face. Its eyes lock onto yours, and immeasurable attempts contained within it floods your mind. Unfortunately, the vast out of knowledge drives you mad. Luckily, your brain liquefies, and your death quickly follows. What should I do? Do I shoot it with a crossbow? Nope. Stab myself with a pickaxe. Why not? Just funny that you could kill yourself. Yeah, this is the last area. History book. Do I give him cheese? Do you want cheese? Nope. Can't use a magic lens? Yep. Circular image depicts a sorcerer, his arms held high to the heavens. Octagonal plaque looks like an ordinary decorative handprint. Symbols that I cannot decipher. Cannot decipher. All I cannot decipher. I think the point is for us to figure this out ourselves, because I feel like we're not getting a hit on purpose. Looks like it's onward to the great beyond for us. How exciting. Stare dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. Cannot quite comprehend what it is that you're seeing. Though bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you've ever encountered. Part of me thinks I'm supposed to die here? Immeasurable intelligence. I'm just seeing, just talking about the great beyond makes me think about something to do with game overing. I was just waiting to see if anything's gonna happen on this screen. Can't do anything else. Escape it? Escape death? No? Okay. There was nothing I can remember about Eldritch Horrors. Hmm. I'm just trying to, kind of looking around various places to see if there's anything I forgot or. Let me try and see. What is there to do? Maybe Jer can help me? Oh, whoa, wait a second. Lord Jer speaks to you. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in the places I have not been. Is not I. If you find him, please let me know. It's my small friend. Okay. Okay, I thought that was new. Never mind. Hmm. What to do? What to do? Okay. You try to speak to a conversation. I always lock up at night, every night for 35 years. At least I think I did tonight. These folks don't know what to do. You're in the darkened shop thinking it unusually that it is unlocked and unguarded this late at night. Well... yeah, so there's anything left in this castle to do. I feel like I've done everything I can. So I don't know where else to go. Cannot move there. Oops. How do I kill an Eldritch Horror? I don't feel like anything in this game so far is like talked about something like that. I'll keep messing around and trying to figure out, but I'm gonna look up the answer if after a certain amount of time passes. I mean, I don't know. Did you see the thing I'm talking about? The monster? Because I'm at a complete loss of how to get past him, Rick. Because I don't think anything in this game so far has mentioned anything about an eldritch monster or god and how to get past it. And the hint raven here is actually of no help either. So it makes me think like it might be a very obtuse solution. So let me show you. So I go back. This is where it is. I go to the wizard's cabin. I put this in here and made a spell, which opened this path forward. And here we are. I'm at the gatekeeper. There's no music. The hint raven says, "Looks like it's onward to the great beyond for us. How exciting!" That's it. None of the items. I've tried all my items on it. I tried the items on myself. I've tried all the spells. Looking at it says, "You stare, dumbfounded at the creature perched on the wall. You cannot quite comprehend what it is that you're seeing. Though bestial, its eyes radiate power and intelligence beyond anything you have encountered." So I don't know how to defeat or overcome this guy. Hitting it don't do nothing. Speak to it. You speak to the eldritch creature. Its eyes focus on you, yet it seems to stare through you. "Welcome, Savior," it says in a raspy voice. "Savior," Odin replies. "You speak. I'm Del." But the creature interrupts. Okay, so if this is the solution, I didn't speak to it before. As it speaks, its gaze lingers on your form for a moment, but settles past you. "I know your name, Fenling, and your pet. I do not address you." "Pet, I am a guide," Odin squawks in protest. But the creature pays the raven no mind. It continues. 35 years ago, the saviors and their champions came. The champions had names: Jer, Eric, Del. The saviors, all brave souls, but in truth all fools. Their battles raged across all reality. Champions fell and rose again in monochrome realms or lands ripe with color. Across multiple dimensions, the war repeated. One story, warped, retold, and replayed infinitely. The truth misunderstood. Is this game trying to go fucking crazy ass meta on me? Saying replaying the original Shadowgate is some kind of time paradox? That's what it feels like. Kaltorin celebrated each story's end as the true victor was banished. Its voice becomes grave. The stage is set, and the final act begins. Will you deliver this land from evil, or will you plunge it into darkness? Savior, the story ends with you. Steel yourself. Lead your Fenling. Oh, it's talking to the player. Every other game was pointless. Every other game was a time paradox. This is the end of the Shadowgate realm. And we're at Castle Shadowgate. Yeah, this is meta as fuck. And we're back at Castle Shadowgate. Emerging from the brambles and thorns, you survey the imposing entrance to the legendary Castle Shadowgate. Rick, I'm loving this game, dude. It's being meta as hell, which in certain contexts is awesome. This is a spoiler, So for the next 10 seconds, mute me if you have to. But the game references the other Mac Adventure point-and-click adventure games, Uninvited, Deja Vu, and the original Shadowgate, and the other game that Zojoy made right before this one a couple years ago called Shadowgate: The Mines of Mythrock. It's referenced all those games, and in really cool ways. You can unmute now. So if you haven't beaten the original Shadowgate, you should go play that. In fact, you should go play all 3 of those games. You should go play Shadowgate, Uninvited, and Deja Vu. Deja Vu is hard as fuck, and I'm never gonna beat it. But I've watched somebody beat it on YouTube, so that's fine. But this game is tying everything together and making it feel like this is totally canon and the Shadowgate timeline and lore. I'm loving every second of this. I'll join you, man. Once I finish, I've got to stream this, and I'm streaming the end of Bug Fables today. But you want to stream those games or just play them in general? I will join you on that. Just let me know when you want to do it. Emerging from the brambles, Castle Shadowgate, the ancient towers of this magical structure rise into the skies, powering the fearsome storm overhead. Smiling at your accomplishment, you are not sure how it worked out, but you are proud that you made it. We're at Shadowgate, dude. This is awesome. Look at this. Look at this. And this is in the future, so the key's already been removed. It's a Sternute mushroom. You used to use these to play pranks on fellow Fenlings. One whiff of the spore will cause tremendous sneezing fits. Do I take it? Yes. Achoo! Clearly you were not gentle enough. Open. The door creaks loudly and falls off its hinges. The musty, stale air that pours from the hall causes you to gag and cough. It's an entrance to Shadowgate. Excitement swells in your heart. You thought this moment would never come. Can I close it? No. Let's go. Look at this. Entered the final castle. This is so sick. And everybody knows that the original Shadowgate was the coolest of those 3 original games. Oh, look on the side. There's like ghost spirits rising up. The sense of dread overwhelms you as you have the feeling of malevolent power which is watching you. Oh my god. This doorway leads outside. You notice a closet is built into the structure. Oh, there's nothing in here because Jer took all of it. This small cramped storage closet doesn't have much room. You aren't certain what could have been stored here. Holy shit. This is awesome. This is so fucking awesome. I love it. The floor has fallen away, revealing a long vertical shaft. It's quite a drop. I can't go past it, can I? No, I jump. I try to jump and I die. Fall endlessly in the darkness below and you die. It's the original Shadowgate skeleton man. I love it. A coat of dust covers this empty torch holder, implying the torch was collected long ago. Coat of dust covers... Oh, wait. I have all these items still. Wait a fucking second. This book? No? Okay, I was about to say. All these items I collected in all the other areas of the game seemingly have no use. Are they about to have a use? Stone looks to have fallen away from the mortar. There is a small room beyond the wall, but I can't get down there. Shadowgate. It has been many years. Venture, Fenling, into the living castle of the dead. Your destiny lies deep within. Okay. Exactly, dude. I had no idea that this game was even a thing until the day before it came out. And it's I'm just gonna go ahead and say this is the best of all these point-and-click adventure games. It's awesome. And I mean, I say that predominantly on a lot of nostalgia and its meta nature, but I think it works. I personally think it works. The only problem is I don't know how to get the hell out over here. I've never played Sam & Max. What I'm talking about are specifically the point-and-click adventure games that look like this, with this style. So the Mac, which originally called the Mac Adventure series because they were on Macs. So Shadowgate, Uninvited, and Deja Vu is what I'm talking about. Although that does I still say that I've never played Sam & Max, so who knows. This is set in the damage ceiling has revealed a structural beam. It looks like it's sturdy anchor point. Okay. Use the grappling hook. There we go. Swinging the grappling hook. With surprising dexterity, you throw it as hard as you can and just barely reach the beam. You can now safely cross to the other side. Grabbing the rope with both hands, you give a feral yell and swing across the pit, landing safely on the other side. Your momentum carries you through the hole into the wall and into the next room. Look at this, dude. Loose, modern looking nails are barely holding this torch in place. It looks like it could fall at any moment. We're about to go through this whole castle, it looks like. Cool air pours forth from this strange doorway. Nothing happened. Oh, this guy. You see a creature standing at the edge of the chasm. It turns to face you, then starts to crawl closer and closer. You don't like how it's looking at you. You start to wonder if it's hungry for a fenling. What is in its mouth? Before your eyes is one of the strangest you've ever seen. For some reason, it reminds you of a moon with legs. A moon with legs? Clutched in its maw is a dark blue gemstone. You hear it breathing heavily through its nose. Oh, okay, so use the mushroom on it? Holding your breath, you throw the sternute mushroom straight at the ugly creature's face. It's a direct hit. With a loud achoo, it spits out the gem. Tumbling backward into the chasm, you hear the undead shouting intensely. Undead below. After a short moment, the screams are replaced with loud chomping sounds. That dude got eaten. Take the blue gem. You collect the blue gem as Ode squawks. Lackmere spoke of these gems. They function as magical keys in Castle Shadowgate. Shame Lackmere isn't here to instruct you, he finishes. You reply, true, but Jer is. He may have some advice. Jer's not here, but he's at the town. It's a large, dark blue gem that once helped Lord Jer traverse Shadowgate. You wonder if he can unlock its secrets. I have to leave? Oh, I can go up this way. Cool air greets your face when you enter this stone chamber. A slithering noise causes you to halt and hold your breath. Ah! The source of the sound makes itself known. It's a frightening basilisk slides into view. If you catch its gaze, the mythical creature turn you into stone and... The basilisk turns its cold white eyes towards you. Your limbs stiffen and become heavy as they turn to stone. Last thing you see is a maw opening. Ah, jeez. Well, that creature wasn't in the original. So do I have to go back and talk to Jer all the way back at town? But that's why, fortunately, there is a stone right here. If anybody does not remember, Jer is the character you played as in the original Shadowgate. Which I didn't remember, of course, until the game told me that. That was years ago. What a trip. Jer is right now in the temple. Right here. Hello. Jer, sir, I have this blue gem. You hand Jer the blue gem and ask about its purpose. He looks over it with a faint smile and speaks. Lackmere said there were 4 gems, yet for safety only 3 existed, as the 4th was a key to a long-buried cell. I've never found a cell deep in Castle Shadowgate. I ran into a lockless door and had to float down a well instead, he laughs. Jer pauses for a moment. Only 3 existed, he mumbles. Del, I permit you to ask the blacksmith to shatter this gem. It is for you to build something new. I trust you'll find a way. Godspeed. Alrighty. Blacksmith, shatter this. Can you crush this? You ask, handing the blue gem to the burly blacksmith. He ponders your question for a moment and says, I think I have just the thing. Bonk, bonk, bonk. With a swing of his hammer, he smashes a gem. There you are, free of charge. Shame to destroy the beauty of a gem like that, he finishes. You nod slowly in agreement. Blue shards. You reach out and gather the fragmented shards of the gem. You hope they will serve a good purpose. Me too, because it seemed like we did nothing of value except destroy a beautiful gemstone there. Let's go back to Castle Shadowgate. Ancient Castle. Do I use the gemstone on the creature? Let's save it. I'm 85% of the way through. Blue shards? Nope. What do you not... Oh, wait, I remember. The silver tray reflects light. There we go. Before your fate is sealed, you shield your face with the tray and run towards the monster, reflecting its gaze. Intense heat. Flitchard, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I was not expecting that. That made me jump internally. But thanks for the follow. Intense heat sears your fingers, making you drop the tray. However, your plan worked, and the basilisk petrified itself. There's also his thing is still... The basilisk has turned itself to stone. Can I take its horn? No? Okay. Door is locked tight, but you don't see a keyhole. Circular button protrudes from the wall. Well beyond your reach. You won't be able to press it by hand. But with a pole, maybe? Item is useless here. Okay. Hi, Flitchard. Awesome, Rick. You had to do. I don't think there's. The other ones are available in any other way, except ROMs. I'm assuming, right? Welcome to the chat, Flitchard. Thanks you for joining in. We're playing through. This is my RPG Sunday stream. We are playing through Beyond Shadowgate, and we're about to beat it. They're all on Steam? Are you... Whoa, 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 wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Okay, so the Shadowgate that you're talking about is the remake, I'm assuming, looks like. From, not the original NES one. Oh no, Shadowgate Magic Mech Adventure Series. Beyond Shadowgate Special Edition. Yeah, Mac Adventure Series. So these aren't the NES versions, but these are the original versions, which are mostly the same. Uninvited Deja... There's also a Deja Vu 2? I see that. I see that now. For $6. I didn't know there was a Deja Vu 2. That's awesome. I might download them eventually myself. We're playing through the original here. I mean, the whatever this is. You played the NES Shadowgate before, I think you said, right? Door isn't locked. Don't see a keyhole. Let's see. Use the. You done the NES one, but I think you said you never beat it. Well, I can help you beat it because that's the one I'm most familiar with. Uninvited might take me a little bit of doing, and Deja Vu I've never beaten. I remember that being way too hard. Gotcha. So how do I get to this button then? Let's see. Use blue shards on myself. Also, now you notice that when I used the tray, it disappeared, so... Let's see. Circular button, wall beyond reach. Can't press it by hand. I'm gonna kick myself? What are you talking about? For not knowing the solution, you mean? I'll repeat myself, one moment. All right, are we back? So you said I'm gonna kick myself, but I don't know what you mean by that. No, you're good. It didn't come off as that to me. I just didn't understand what you meant. You can give me a slight hint. Don't give me the solution though. I'm okay with that. I'm trying to think back to the original Shadowgate and what you did in this room. What does the button look like? Oh, a target. Okay. I got you. You aim the bolt towards the button and let it fly. It's a direct hit. You hear the lock release across the room. Let's go. The stairs are wet and slippery. Yes, I know where we are. This room wasn't in Shadowgate. Jared would break the platform with his butt. No, wait. No, no. This room... Oh, wait. No, go back, game. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. That's right. You're right. This room looked like the other room that was, Right, I remember that now. I do remember that you couldn't get through this door. I'm thinking of the room that's right beyond this place, where the Wraith was. I thought that's what that room was. But now I see that that's not the case. So yes, this is a brand new room. But this goes to... Where does this come from? You see a sandy shore through the doorway. I guess you just couldn't go this way before if you try climbing the platform. With the arrow, yeah. I do recall that. Looking at the worn stone, you imagine the waterfall used to be much more impressive. It slowed to a gentle trickle. So I can't go behind the waterfall. Your feet will not touch you there. A landslide has blocked this path. There is no way for you to clear it. This is still the same. The sounds of water cascading over a cliff echo through this underground cavern. Oh wait, so that's where I came from. Oh, this path was blocked before, wasn't it? This path was blocked in the original Shadowgate. This, I think, was also blocked, maybe, and you left this way, and you could go through the waterfall. Because back this way is a familiar screen that I recognize. Several bits of the skeleton are missing. You wonder if the nearby shark bones had something to do with it. Remains of a shark lie here with the water gone. It clearly couldn't survive, which makes me want to use this. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus and you reel your senses. A dark figure with eyes like burning coals stands tall above you. Why, my brother? You ask as chains circle your neck. A deep voice with a gentle lilt responds. Calm yourself, young Ronlin. There is much to do. Now close your eyes, dear brother. You gasp as the chains clamp down tightly, pressing your body forcefully against the cold, hard rock. Okay, I can't... this is the room that had the key. The skeleton with a key. I do remember this. Left goes... Okay, no. Ooh. What was this room? A small piece of parchment rests on the dried lake bed. You open the parchment and see it's another piece of the map! Scribbled on the back is, the dark energies of the castle have allowed the lake algae to take land. It subsists on meat and becomes quite ravenous. Lucky as it is floral, it is susceptible to gnome plant magics. Okay, that's a... this is the underground lake. That's what this was. You're glad you came across this note. You wouldn't have known this information otherwise. Content with your good luck, you decide to press forward. There we are. We're in Shadowgate, guys. Got the whole map. And 87%. So, and that, which looks like it's going to be pretty much the rest of this whole castle. We're having to go back all the way through this Shadowgate. Here's this familiar room. Oh, is the dragon still in here? You grasp at the handle and lift the trapdoor, revealing a small hole leading below darkness. Can I close it? I can't reclose it. Is it kill me if I go back down here? Yes. Despite the lack of anything to climb a you hop down to the hole and see what's below. Several seconds into the fall, you realize your mistake. Gravity wins every time. Holy crap. I'm going to reset ping pong for you guys, too. If you guys want to play some ping pong. Moisture from your fingers immediately freezes as you touch the pedestal. This must be the source of the cold. Open. The hole adjacent to the door was likely used as a keyhole. No longer serves any purpose, however, as the door is locked, because the gemstone I see has fallen. There are pieces of what must have been a large white gem. The door provides little resistance as it opens easily. Check this out! It's the dragon room! Darkness makes it difficult to see into the archway, but you hear nothing moving. Is the dragon gone? You cannot oh, not open, move. The dragon's dead! Holy shit. The key hangs from a chain around the dragon's neck. Dude! Can I do this to the dragon? No. Okay. Take the key. Steel key. Even though the dragon is long dead, you still slowly and carefully snatch the key from around its neck. You never know. You never know, for sure. For sure, you never know. I can't open this heavy chest. It is locked. Oh, can I actually... Oh. Is this for this? Oh, hell yeah. Open the chest. What's in here? You open the treasure chest, eager to see what's inside. The chest contains an old parchment and a small bottle of mysterious liquid. Yeah, the castle has seen better days. Everything has died. This somber music. Yeah, I was hoping it would actually have a callback to the original soundtrack and it would be familiar, but I mean, this is fine. You grab the scroll from the chest, you unfurl the paper and read the short note. Stone devil skin is impervious to physical and magical attacks. However, it is susceptible to chemical degradation. I prepared this concoction and have locked it away for use during only the most dire circumstances. You discard the scroll. Bottle 6. Fluid in this silver bottle has the horrid scent of a strong acid. It smells like it could melt through solid stone. That one actually took me a little bit. That's where I ended last stream because I got stuck and couldn't figure it out. In between streams, I figured out what I was supposed to do, and that's where we started today's stream. All right. There's the ooze monster. The blob of algae destroyed the coffin door. Plant life that can melt silver probably won't be good for your complexion. So if I try to move, it will kill me. Yeah. Okay. At the end of the mansion, have you already? Well, I guess you have played this this far in the game already. See, the fact that you're mentioning that makes me think there could have been a different ending to the manor section. The imp died, and I still have the salt sack. I was assuming, for one, that you can save the imp because the text there makes it think like you can save him, saying like you wish you could done things differently. And I feel like before I buried the corpse in the backyard, that I was supposed to sprinkle the salt on it for some reason. So yeah, it makes me feel like I could have done stuff differently. But I found out from watching another playthrough on YouTube is that you really, to actually get past, for next time, like play through it again. So it makes me think that's what I was supposed to do to save the imp, because what you need to do to get through to the mansion is you don't have to do anything with that grave or the sun and moon coin, which I also still have in my inventory. I did everything in that mansion except whatever you might have to do with the salt sack, if you do anything. So I feel like there is something that I missed there, but that's okay. You speak the magic word, the green glob before you shudders and quakes for a moment, then rapidly dissolves. With the slime menace gone, you are free to pass through the corridor. It did not open. Did not open. I can't open any of these. Ah, look at this. The mirror has been shattered. The surface of this mirror has an unusual shimmer. It's quite hypnotic. Is this open to the space that kills me? Yep. Sucked into deep space. You smash through the mirror glass, revealing a portal that sucks you into the unfathomable vastness of space. Your unprotected body begins freezing while your saliva boils in your mouth. Boils? Luckily, you quickly lose consciousness. I gotta get all the deaths. I'm getting achievements for them. What's in here? The mirror has been shattered. Will not open. Move down here. Oh, without thinking twice, you jump in the hole. Oops. There is a small hole in the floor. You can't see how far down it goes. Solid iron door looks fused to the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of mirror cover the floor. Oh. That's right. There was a furnace room in there, and so I can't get through there because of its, whatchamacallit. What did this do? Melt through solid stone. Okay, do I use it here? Open? Can't open that. Blue shards, censure. Oh, look, black ball one. Reset. Solid iron door locks fused with the wall frame from intense heat. Shards of mirrors cover the floor. You say the magic words. Tar Gwynthal. The mirror fades from existence and a path is revealed. Hell yeah. So, hang on. Oh, see, look, it doesn't even show me that I can go anywhere else through this door or through that hole in the ground. You stare. Oh, what's this? You stare down upon what was once the meeting place of a council. The scars of battle are etched throughout the chamber. Ooh, damn, dog. These stairs lead into the chamber. Well, let's go. Truth of the 12. You take the scroll. You read the ominous scroll. The truth of the 12 can only be revealed to the one that finds the pieces of memory left behind by the 12. One with the power to summon a phantom can make the memories visible. They will then be yours for the taking. With the spell cast, the memory condenses and materializes ready for collection. Beware, should you perform a summoning in the wrong place, a wraith will surely appear and steal your soul. Oh shit. At the entrance, a key was hidden by death. Ooh, I'm gonna write this shit down. Because I know what it wants me to do. Use the spell in these locations. So 1. Entrance hidden by death. By death. So I know exactly what that means. 2. A valiant sword was stored in a modest closet. Okay. Sword. Closet. I know where that's at. Because I remember Shadowgate. 3. A frozen orb once sat on the pedestal. I know where that's at. Orb on pedestal. I played Shadowgate a lot as a kid, so this shit's stuck in my brain. 4. A servant's broom once swept the shards of broken mirror glass, always stored to the left. Okay, I think I know where that's at. Broom swept glass to the left. I think I know where that's at. 5. A weapon of modest means shelved in storage. The closet again. The sling and the sword were both in the closet. Weapon. Sling? Shelved in storage. Six. The arrow of the hall no longer sits in its cradle. Arrow hall. 7. A perilous bridge was one of the ways across the chasm. Bridge room. I know where all these are. 8. Its owner long gone, only the scepter remained in the coffin. Oh, okay. Mummy coffin. Because you burned the mummy away to find a scepter. 9. Is there 12 of these? A means of protection lay at the foot of a chest and surrounded by treasure. Dragon room. A book of ill fate was once read by candlelight in an alcove. Kill you book. In entrance hall. That's what I'm calling it, the Kill You book. And 11. We drank to the honor of Timon at the stairs. We drank to the honor of Timon at the stairs. Drank to honor of Timon. I don't remember this one. At stairs. So this one is I'm kind of getting at a loss on this one. And 12, I think this is the last one. Evil eyes once oversaw the antechamber. Okay. Evil eyes in antechamber. I know where that's at too. So number 11 is the only one I'm not figuring out immediately. So you know you cannot complete your quest without solving this riddle. You must find memories of the 12. Alright. Well, I know where almost all of them are immediately. I'm just going to go back to where the first one's at. Well, actually, hang on. Mummy coffin. That's this one right here. We're going to use the bottle is a reference to a top secret in the PC game. Which bottle? Oh, is that not the right one? Oops. Oh. Oh, was that not in the NES version? Which spell? This one? Oh, yeah. Okay, you're right. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The scepter! After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. Okay, yeah, I did the wrong spell. I got the Memoria one. It was the scepter. So hang on, real quick. The bottle and the landslide. You saying that's in the PC version? It's for a secret room, but that wasn't in that was not in the NES version, was it? I don't remember that. But I will go check that out right here. Nothing happened. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, so that is... I'm going to mark these off. Mummy coffin. That was the mummy coffin. This one was... Orb on the pedestal. Use Ekutus Spirit. After a brief flash, you see a vision materialize before your eyes. One of the 12 memories. Sweet. Alright, move in here, right? Dragon room. Use... Nope, use... There we go, the shield. Dragon room. Broom swept glass to the left. Oh, the broom was in, the broom was in here, right? Yep. Okay. Damp stairs. The pen. Oh, look at this guy. Here's where the arrow is. Arrow hall, yep. Use Eduk. Arrow! After a brief flash, you see a thing. You obtain a memory of the 12. Bridge room. Ooh! I take the bridge. Bridge room. There's a lot. There's 12 of these to grab. How many do I have? 6? 6. I got half of them. I want to go... Here's one, where the evil book was. Take the book. Kill you book. Yeah, that's how I have it written. Back in here, where the evil eyes were, up here. Yep. Take the evil eyes. Oh, it's in... okay. So you're talking about... Oh no, hang on. Were they here? These the stairs we talking about? If I die, I die. Oh, okay. A fine wine. Alright, alright. Drink the honor of Timon. I don't remember that. So if that was only in the PC version, that's why. I played the NES version. And there's 2 in here. Yep. Sword in the closet and a weapon of modest closets. Take the sword. Take the sling. And the last one is the very entrance right here. And I have to go to the bathroom, guys. Alright. You have obtained the memory of the 12. Your task complete. The scroll and 12 disintegrates in your hand. Alright. I gotta take a quick bathroom trip. Y'all give me just a minute. It's gonna take just a minute. Back at it again at Shadowgate. Alright. So now what do I do with these? I guess I bring them back to that corridor. This way. Look over the edge. The height is dizzying with all the screams of the undead. Tell me that I'm not going that way. Well, the question is, if Jer couldn't get up there, why can my guy? That's a good question. Can't go by in the waterfall either. Also, wait a second. Where's this go? Yeah, okay. Underground lake. Having gathered the fragments of the memories of the 12, you enter into the chamber and pause mid-step. Your mind is flooded with visions of an event from long ago. There are thick vines now, plus you're a lot smaller. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Fenling. I didn't know what a Fenling was. I thought they were like a halfling, which maybe is the same thing. I'm not sure. A booming voice speaks. Talamar, for your crimes of delving into the dark arts, we condemn you to imprisonment. You hear a soft chuckle, and a deep voice responds. It is good to see all of you, gathered here like the fools you are. Oh, God. Suddenly, the sounds of chains snapping and hissing, and the hiss of lightning echo through the chamber as the prisoner rises to his feet. The figure in the center channels immense energies and summons unfathomably powerful magics. You see bodies ripped apart and flesh destroyed before the might of Talamar. This guy's a butthole. You rub your eyes as the vision passes from your mind. The immense display of power you witness leaves you shaken. Odin speaks slowly. This is why Elagmir fears the return of Talamar. The world cannot endure the might of such an evil. We approach the end, Del. Tread carefully. 47. I'm not even halfway through this game yet. This, castle. A gently swirling blue portal beckons you to enter. Well, let's do that then. Gazebo. You tumble out of the portal and into the cool night air. The moon hangs overhead in the calm night sky. I'm still in the castle, huh? While fear clutches every fiber of your heart and your stomach is in shambles, there is no going back. There is absolutely no stopping what you have started. Where am I? Should I use... I kind of want to see where I'm at. Okay, Shadowgate, and then the... where I'm at. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I'm in the castle courtyard. Okay. Pale moonlight fills the courtyard where a battle between hero and monster once took place. This large scythe must have been the weapon of choice for this Cyclops. You wonder how Jer managed to slay such a foe. He yelled death to the Philistine and used a sling. Took the scythe. It's a little rock. There's a large blot of dark substance on this perfectly round stone. The dark spot smells faintly of iron, which is blood. Cuts in the rib bone suggest a sword delivered the final blow. Yep. Decades of neglect left this well a crumbling mess. Here we are. A chunk of the wall has fallen off, revealing a mechanism built of connected gears. It continues up towards the torch holder. Oh, yeah. A single flight of stairs leads to a long hallway with many archways. This room has collapsed and the rubble is completely blocking the entrance. Oh, yes. Shards of a red gem glitter the floor. It's a book about war started by Talamar the Starless. You begin reading. After betraying the Circle of 12 and decimating their ranks, Talamar set eyes on the great kings of Kaltorlin. The Warlock Lord besieged many castles, but the combined might of the remaining Circle and kings drove him back. The Evil One was captured, tried, and imprisoned beneath Shadowgate. Oh, he's fucking down here, so that's what we gotta go do. We gotta go kill him. King Dugan, the war hero, resided there henceforth. Oh, we got a dude here? Can I open that? I take the poker. And the goblet. Through the window, you see the moon and stars hovering. Let's jump out the window, guys. You gotta jump out. After the moment of gathering your courage out the window, seconds later, you hit the ground with a thud. Gotta do it. This pewter goblet has a lustrous sign. Despite its obvious age and wear, it can still hold liquid. Oh, okay. It's an all-iron poker useful for stirring embers or as a lever to pry heavy objects, which is probably what we'll use it for. The blade of this scythe is so intensely sharp you feel it could cut through time itself. Damn. Okay. This majestic banquet hall has seen better days. I can't go in any of these rooms. Okay. These boards have been hastily nailed to the doorway, blocking it off. With the right tool, you could maybe be able to break through. Poker? Yes. The sounds of you grunting echo down the corridor as the boards break free, opening the passage. What the fuck is Jer doing here? Oh wait, he's fake. A lone person stands across the balcony. You recognize him as Lord Jer. Hello, Fendling, he says with a smile. You are grateful to see the familiar face, but how did Lord Jer reach the castle so quickly? It's not him. You stare at Lord Jer, thinking of which question you should ask first. Before you can speak, he says, "Come closer, Fendling. Tell me of your journey." You would, but something about him bothers you. What's the matter, dear Fendling? You didn't look so nervous. Jell smiles at you and moves closer. It is only when you are mere feet away that you see his face curl into a hideous sneer. He sinks a dagger between your ribs, over and over again, slicing through a lung and flooding your chest with blood. Well, I knew he was evil. As you enter the throne room, you are startled by a figure sitting on a throne. Like the castle, this once regal monarch is decaying with time and looks quite dead, yet you feel you are being watched. Golden crown fit for a king. It's the scepter. A jewel-studded scepter must have belonged to the deceased king. Oh, rustling noises from the throne cause you to look up from the floor. The skeleton is shaking violently, his bony hand clenching your poleaxe. Headless body raises axe and swings. Despite lacking eyes, it manages to connect directly with your neck. With your last thought, you wonder why you never learned your lesson about reliving the royalty of their riches. Oops! So let's use this a thing instead. You breathe deeply, collecting your thoughts and imagining what caused the earth below your feet to quake so vigorously. A large fireball appears before you, causing you to shield your eyes. When you open them, a dark figure looms over you. "Talamar, you fiend! I'll kill!" you shout, but your words catch in your throat. You feel like the ocean is crushing you. A calm, deep voice responds, "Shh, my king, sit. and endure your throne for all eternity. He walks away, laughing softly. Shaking your head, you try to forget thing. I guess taking this is also bad. Yep, okay. A ring is stuck inside the pillar. That must be the key to opening a secret tunnel under the throne. Okay, but how do I kill Jer? Do I use this? How do I kill fake Jer? Not quite yet. Part of me thinks I need him to come closer. Okay, maybe not. Scythe, Goblet. Let me look. I remember Jared telling me that before you can raise your arm, Jared rushes across the battlement and stands just before you and stabs. The gems in this castle are all shattered save the blue gem. Have you a friend who can help you shatter that one as well? Yeah, okay, I did that. I did shatter the blue gem. Just leave. A shining pot of gold. You realize there must be some sort of trap if it's plus there's no rainbow. Crouching down to look, you see an outline where the floor was repaired with mortar. Much too weight will collapse the floor. Only a fool will fall for such a simple trap. Luckily, you are not a fool, and you don't weigh very much. You step into the cracked corner and reach down to grab the pot. Luckily, the patch dog is strong enough to hold a fendling. You gleefully take the gold pot and retreat onto the solid ground. Use the pot of gold on him? No. Use the bottle. So hang on. It's not the real Jer. Give me, if you don't mind, Flitchard, give me a super simple hint. The books on the shelves. You scan the shelf. Mimics. Okay. Mimics are conjured by sorcery given form through a remnant of the one being imitated. While aware, their motivations are not their own and they do the bidding of their creator. Although resilient to physical attack, they are susceptible for any form of petrification. Petrification. The excavation of ruins whose builders are long lost to time, yielding drawings and tales of one who became a god. The tales pointed to combining magical artifacts and potent amplifiers with a staff of incalculable power. Yeah. The Unity generate... Oh, okay, I got you. And I have something that destroys stone. Oh, wrong way. Or not. His red little horn, though, is questionable, though. This is where I almost got petrified. At least in this game. I don't have the silver tray anymore. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought I used what I thought was the right tool. Oh wait. Fluid in the source it smells like it could melt through solid stone. It is solid stone. Oh, okay. Living stone. Oh. You swing the pickaxe behind you and drive it forward into the center of the petrified monstrosity. Fractures radiate outward from the axe, and chunks of stone crumble to the floor. It worked! Only a bright red horn remains. Basilisk horn. I'm gonna have to stab him with a horn. Do-do-do-do. There's another path here. The basilisk horn is a okay, I see what you're saying. The basilisk horn is a prize item for alchemists. The tip of the horn can turn any living being into stone instantly. Wait. Maybe not, but I'm gonna try it. No. You mean the route in this room here? I'm trying to remember the original game. So, a single flight of stairs. Yeah. This room was in the PC version? Okay. Which I guess is what they're basing the original game, these games on, is the PC versions. There you go. I thought I would have to make him come close to me. You tell, "Begone, foul devil," as you plunge the tip of the horn into Jer's neck. Your suspicion is confirmed as the mimic lets loose an inhuman shriek. Its features melting away as it quickly petrifies. A flash of lightning strikes its body, scattering the stone to dust and leaving only an empty suit of armor behind. Ooh. Jer's armor. Do I equip myself with it? Looking to bolster your courage, you equip Jer's armor. It does not fit. You sigh, reminded that you are alone in this adventure. Right, I know. I want to try and figure it out myself. But I also want to sit here for 15 minutes and watch you guys and have you guys just watch me go back and forth between the same rooms. But I will let you know if I change if I want to do something else. So you can still hold liquid. Can't open it. Okay. The gems in this castle are all shat. Okay. Wait. Have you a friend who can help you shatter that one as well? Oh yeah, I already did that, dude. You're talking about shit way in the past. Let me go somewhere where I can go first. The granite slab looks like it was part of a trap. Anything beneath it was likely crushed into oblivion. This is actually towards the end of the whole area. I'm able to move. There's the well. Move the metal lever on the mechanism and wait impatiently for a response. Nothing happens. The door is locked. Old mechanism must no longer function. Okay, I will ask for a specific hint, Flitchard. Is what I have to do in this room? Just a yes or no. Oh, okay. Old well's been sealed shut. Cozy room seems nothing more than a house an old well. The years of dirt and rust have accumulated on this door. It looks like it could be toppled. A good push. Okay. Okay. You plant your back foot solidly in the dirt and lean forward, grunting loudly as you kick your heel into the door. To your complete surprise, your leg pierces the wood, and you smash through the door, tearing several planks down. Hello. Oh god. A metallic thunk sounds as the floor shakes as iron bars slam down, sealing you in with a monster statue. Though you've never met one in person, you instantly recognize the ugly visage of a resting gargoyle. The beast begins to shudder, and large cracks creep along the stone. Think quickly, it's coming to life. You throw the liquid at the awakening gargoyle. The fluid ignites and burns as it covers the horrible beast. The creature screams in agony as its body bubbles and swells. The gargoyle looks like it's going to explode! Disgusting, you mutter, while picking up pieces of stone and meat out of your hair. At least the explosion saved you the trouble of opening the barred gate. Indeed. Yeah, we're going to areas that the original Shadowgate didn't have. The shiny orb looks to be made of polished steel. You hear a soft thrumming noise coming from inside it. You look at the plaque. It seems to be a set of instructions to the wardens of a powerful prisoner. Be warned, sealed beyond this is the rogue druid, bound by runes etched onto his prison until the end of time. Okay. Be wary of the druid and do not speak with him. He is powerful and cunning beyond measure. Should the runes fail, he will escape and bring untold ruin to the world. Unlock this armory and withdraw a celestial stone. Be prepared to fight. Do not falter, Blackmere. These gem receptacles function as locks throughout the castle. This one is slightly different from the others you've encountered. Is it? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Got electrocuted. Oops. You look up just in time to see a lightning bolt leap from the orb directly to you. You are fried instantly. Oh. I do need to go that way, but I need to get something from elsewhere. Okay. 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 So that means I can't open this yet, probably. Get something from elsewhere. Right. Well, the iron rod. It's a rod that made of cast iron and often used to channel energy. Okay. Oh, okay. That might be for the other room. I mean, I have the only thing that I feel like I would need. Dragon. Snow globe was open, revealing a hidden compartment. It is empty. What goes in there? A torch, really, but... I would assume this. Ooh, my neck. Wait, what was that? What goes in a torch holder? What goes in thine torch holder? Ow. The prison beneath Shadowgate requires a unique key, a most unusual gem. It will require magic of the one to forge. Oh, shit. The one. Jair. Sir. I have your armor, by the way, dude. You show the armor to Lord Jair. He smiles warmly and replies, "That is the armor I wore at Shadowgate. I thought it lost. You do not cease to amaze. Please, take it to my chamber in the castle tower," he says, handing you a key. Oh, fuck! How about you do it instead of me? Oh, wait, no. And now that I think about that, that is one place I didn't finish exploring, was this tower. I didn't know you lived in this tower, dude. Use Jair's key. No, use Jair's key. Holy shit. Oh my god, look, it's all the items! Holy crap, this is awesome. It's a glass case containing a stand for armor. The glass door is closed but unlocked. Open. Use Jair's armor here. After placing the armor where it belongs, you close the gas panel and step back to look at the beautiful display. And it becomes the Staff of Ages. To your surprise, the case lifts into the ceiling, exposing a hidden compartment containing a tall wooden staff. Is this the Staff of Ages? Oh. As you reach for the staff, the orb begins to glow and small jolts of lightning play across the metal surface. Suddenly, a large electrical current hits you. You are flung across the room and land heavily to your rear, leaving a bruise. Stories must be true. None but the Seed of Prophecy can hold the Staff of Ages barehanded. But were it covered? By an empty sack? You drape the empty sack over the Staff of Ages, making sure you do not touch the powerful relic. Now I can take the Staff of Ages. Despite the new shirt, you have no interest in stealing from the Honorable Lord Jair. This horn looks to be forged from flawless platinum. You wonder how it sounds. Did not work. Glasses looked as if they've been worn for a very long time. Trying them on does not improve your vision. It's a heavy cloak without any adornments like pockets or a hood. It looks unbecoming, not to mention unfashionable. You see a helmet usually worn by hobgoblins. You note the top was signed. This is an ancient gnome warhammer. It appears surprisingly unused. It is a very heavy shield with a few dents. The metal shows signs of exposure to extreme heat. I know. Pile of ancient-looking leather-bound parchments. Symbol of the Circle of 12 on this gauntlet made of silver plate. This must be a guest room of the High Lord of the Westland, Jair Kothagar. Hell yeah. Now the only question is... Examined everything in Jair's room. Memory lane, yep. It is an oil-soaked rag wrapped around a stick to make a simple torch. You don't know why, but it makes you feel safer. Because you needed them in the original game. Also, that's it. I've done everything in here. And yet I don't have an item to put in a thing. Oh, wrong way. Having brought Jared's arm and blue gem, you look for him for guidance. Jared softly smiles softly, his voice comforting. This is not my adventure. I've done all I can. Our faith is in you, Dell. Well, shit. Okay. It is a staff of ages, a legendary used by Lord Jared to vanquish the Warlock Lord all those years ago. Yep. Well... Oh, wait. What goes in a torch holder that I own? Nico and the... What does that say? Nico and the Bad Seeds. Appreciate the follow, man. Glad to see you're here. Hope you're enjoying the playthrough. Jer only missed one. He used it instead of taking it. Yeah, it's been great. Absolutely been great. Where did I see a torch before? I would absolutely agree with that sentiment, Nico. I'm loving the references, the callback to all the other Mac Venture games. It's awesome. I'm like, and when I finally got to Shadowgate here, I'm like, holy crap. This is like the best Mac Venture game. I mean, I am very close. Look, I'm 96% of the way. I'm about to beat it in just a second. Use the torch. You push the fake torch into the holder. While it fits perfectly, nothing happens until I do that. You reach out and nudge the torch. It flips upwards, not unlike a switch lever. There we go. Yeah. Dude. Enter the armory. Got weapons? Well, there's nothing in here. But so other than this part of the game, my favorite part, and I also like the mansion as well, but my favorite part is the uninvited section and how it actually called back to Dell being probably the reason why the main character in Uninvited crashed their car, and that started that whole thing. And you find the ruby gem that has the evil in it. You sealed the evil. The fact that you sealed that demon inside the ruby yourself anyway. Dell did that. It's so cool. That was so hype. That the uninvited callback section was definitely my favorite. Let's see. This room stinks of hobgoblins and rotting meat. That said, the two smell are barely distinguishable. What the hell am I doing in here? It's a heavy wooden table. An unflattering comment about King Otto is carved into the wood. You lift up the table runner, revealing a hidden switch. You reach under the table and flip the switch. Oh, God. The sound of shifting stone meets the discovery of yet another hidden doorway. M Tigress, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay. This is but one of the two games we're playing today because usually Sundays, for anybody who's unaware, Sundays are my RPG night. I love and play lots of RPGs. Since I missed my Friday stream, we're finishing up Beyond Shadowgate today, and then we're going to go into Bug Fables, which was my RPG of my current long-running RPG series. You can tell from what's left of this statue that it was built from the same stone as the one you saw in Gwenothel. Yeah, absolutely agree with that as well, sentiment as well, Tigress. I'm enjoying this game immensely. Let's see. The candle in this metal sconce has burned down to nothing. It is a mole that is slightly larger than your fist. The shape is similar to holes you saw in the walls throughout Shadowgate. Oh, Spectacle is part of the canon for Uninvited? Wait, no, are you being serious? Spectacle. Did I... Hang on. I thought I had that game. I'm looking at my Steam right now. Graph Metal? Graph Metal. Oh, did... Graph Metal. He made the space one, right? I can't remember the name of that. The Fairground? Yeah, I did. I got that achievement. Is there a fairground in Spectacle? Infested. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, okay. So he was part of these games. Okay, I have Spectacle somewhere because I'm pretty sure I have it in my library already. I don't see it. Infested X. I enjoyed Infested as well. I love these MacVenture point-click adventure games. But I swear to God, I have Spectacle already. Don't I have Spectacle? Hang on, I'm just going to search real quick. I'm just so curious now. I might have to go play the game. Spectacle. This game canonized it. Spectacle. Where is it? I swear to God. It must be listed as something else. Spectacle. It must be listed as something else on Steam. I'm sorry, I'm just so intrigued with this now. If I don't find it on this one more pass through, I'll just continue the game instead of sitting here and... Oh no, I'm thinking of From Beyond Prologue. Never mind. A death in the mirror room? Yes, I did. I broke the mirror, and I jumped down the hole. I'll just have to look for this game later. I thought I found it, but I couldn't find it. Oh, no, it's not on Steam, is it? It's just a standalone download, if I'm not mistaken. Games. Look at my game sections. Yeah, never mind. I have it. I have it on my PC. It's not in Steam. They swapped out the planets in the space world with the ones from Infested. It's been years since I've played Infested, so I don't exactly remember that. So they're tying this entire series together. So Infested and Spectacle are canon now. Jesus Christ! And apparently Mines of Mithrock, Mines of Mithrock is as canon too, since it's in this game. I've never been so intrigued with this game's lore until this game. Yeah, this is amazing. Let's see. The shape is similar to the holes you wanted to show on the walls of Castle Shadowgate. Does that mean I use the iron rod here? No. Do I use the Staff of Ages? No. Use the blue shards. Yes, you drop a handful of gem shards into the mold, but into the mold. Several gems rest in the mold. More shards must be missing, as it does not appear full. You can tell from what's left of the statue, blah, blah, blah. Where are more shards? It tells me that it must be in this area. So there must be a way to open this already? Or no? Maybe not. I mean, that's where it seems like the gem should go. Pot of gold. So the stuff that I have that's still from this, I have scythe, goblet. You kneel before the statue and recite the prayer of the one, but nothing happens. Damn. A sequel to the 2014 remake. This is kind of the sequel. I mean, that's what the I remember seeing the Kickstarter page says that. But maybe that'll be between the 2014 remake and this one. This is officially the sequel to the NES version, but they're all the same universe though. So that seems odd. They should all. Oh, pot of gold in the statue's left hand. Oh, that's right. Okay, you lift the cast iron lightning rod and gently place it in the statue's right hand. Now let's speak to the statue. Kneel before the statue and recite the prayer. Nothing happens. What the gatekeeper said? Actually, I don't. He was talking to me, the player. Yeah, but I don't remember I don't know where the shards are. Do I take this? I can't take it. Yeah, there was a bunch of other shards. Okay. I might as well go back and... There's other shards elsewhere. Let me just go check them all then. I think that's all, actually. I think that is all the shards, yeah. Okay. Red, white, and blue shards? Is that I need to pull them all in there? Maybe? Okay. All right. The gatekeeper mentioned the protagonists of all the previous games. So all the versions of all the games are canon in different... Okay. Hell yes. You shield your eyes until a light dims and you hear a loud crack. The statue has been destroyed. However, the shards in the mold are no more. They have combined into a bright, sparkling lavender gemstone. Lavender gem. You take the gem, collecting find gems happens to be one of your favorite pastimes. Because a little guy's a thief or something. I do remember him saying that. But what I thought he meant was that all the other times that you, the player, play these other games, they were like futile attempts at something, is what I was kind of taking that as. Yeah, that's kind of what it makes me think. Like, what he made me think is that all the other playthroughs you've done of the other games are just a part of the whole, and this game is tying it all together or something. Is what I was taking that as, because it seems like we're going to be killing the evil wizard in this one, but who knows? But we'll find that out soon enough, because I am 86% of the way through this castle, and 97% of the whole map is done. The bar is blocking the doorway. Slide away. Is this the prison? No. Moonstone. You blink and find yourself turning the stone over in your hand. You don't recall reaching for it. I don't. The armory is completely empty. This stone reminds you of a starless sky. The sense of holding a dead void in your hand disturbs you greatly. Okay. Use the lavender gem. You recognize the familiar shape and place the gem in the hole if it's neatly. And now I won't die. The faint thrumming sound slowly tapers off, leaving an eerie silence. Oh shit, the music changed. These stones are supported by mere branches and nothing more. Cold air flows down the steps, making you shiver. The malevolent atmosphere of the cave seems to originate from the pillar ahead. So, old dude is being confined here. You've heard tales of pillars of warding, which are described much as the obelisk looks. Only prisoners with powerful magical abilities are bound in these cells, and this prison failed to hold its prisoner. Oh, he's somewhere here. The fractured stone obelisk and chains are all that remain of a reinforced magic binding prison. The jailer did not want their prisoner to be released, ever, it appears. Cold chill rises from the strange runes scratched onto the stone. Well, I don't see anything else here. What remains of this tree bears the mark of a flash of searing heat. 2 giant mirrors cast your reflection back at you. In them you see a fenling, smaller and more exhausted than ever before. Myself. Suddenly a figure appears. It is not your own. An old man in a flowing robe with a long gray beard stares daggers at you. A voice that sounds as if it has reached across countless eons booms from the mirrors, shaking the entire room. Foul being, hellspawn, I have watched you defile this land for too long. Here you shall fall, he shouts. Do I use this? Nope. More fiendish illusions, you think, staring at the visage of the great Lakmir the Timeless. Yeah, this is the good wizard. Lakmir's the good guy, isn't he? Okay. As you touch the closed door, it feels as if your hand is slowing down. You notice a hole in the center of the palm engraving. You read the inscription. Only the might of time itself may open this passage. Time itself. You turn the unfathomable power of the staff upon yourself. The top of the weapon glows brighter and brighter. You have no idea what happened next. Your death was instant. Oops. Oop. Indeed. Time itself. Time itself. A history book? No. Well, I got this sensor. I don't know what it's for. Why is he yelling at us? Enough of your trickery. Okay, I'm gonna Flitchard. I'm gonna ask you to kind of hold off on hints unless I ask for it, since we're at the very end here. Enough of your trickery, you shout at the image and speak. The words Edux Spritus. An acrid smell fills the room as Lackmere materializes in front of you. His eyes widen, betraying his surprise. A gentle, comforting voice whispers a single word within your mind. Strike. That's okay. Strike? Strike you? Gripping the scythe tightly, you raise it high into the air. The deep well of fury in your heart fuels the power in your swing. The intensely sharp blade slices through Ragnars's neck, lopping his head clean off and toppling his body to the floor. Damn, dude. It is finished. You felled the imposter, but you do not feel right, not at all. The sound of chanting echoes softly through your mind. They are getting louder. You feel a weight on your shoulders. Suddenly, the chanting stops and all is silent save the sounds of your pounding heart. You notice something move. The censer so it's good that I grabbed the censer, right? The censer floats above the body of the imposter. Was he actually the imposter? That's not... Don't answer that question yet. Purple flames spread across the carcass and flow into the eerie skull's jaw. The censer floats in the air, absorbing the flames rising off the carcass below. Absorbing the flames. Is it... Item doesn't work. We got no music again. So these are the cabins. Familiar rippling crosses the surface of the mirror as a portal appears. Oh, shit. The door's locked tight, but it doesn't matter. I have to get back to Castle Shadowgate. Despite the noble trappings of the room, the air is heavy and stale. Several small scales litter the floor. Okay. Oh, this is just the same. Okay. Speak to it? No. Hit it. Oh, it's just the... Okay. Despite despite a sense of revulsion growing in your gut, you reach out and take the floating skull. As the flames fade, you notice the color of the body has turned pallid, as if its very essence was consumed. With a loud squawk, Odin flies away from you and screams from fury. What have you done? You killed Lackmere! An imposter, you reply coldly. That was no imposter. He was the last guardian, our final hope, Odin shrieks. Raven swoops towards you, talons ready, but you swing your scythe once more, dispatching the burn. You sigh and discard the scythe. There's nothing left, no one, and no one tricks the stand in my... Oh, no. Am I the wizard? Or am I getting a bad ending? I feel like this is the bad ending, right? So I have to go here now? This is messed up, y'all. The soul is imprisoned within the grinning maw of the horde skull. You see an empty depression in the frontal bone. You pause for a moment, close your eyes, and take a deep breath. This journey exacted a heavy toll on you. Lightheadedness overwhelms your senses. Your eyes open, but you feel as though if you were dreaming. The moonstone is in your left hand. You look to your right and see a familiar skull. You watch with mild confusion as you combine the two. You blink again and shake your head, finding relief from your daze. But the skull in your hand quickly fills you with unease. Void conduit? The unusual skull pulses with a vile energy. Glimmers of light move towards a protrusion on the bottom. You stare into the empty sockets of the skull as if in a trance. Slowly, the entire field of vision fades to black. You are transported to a place terrifying beyond words. A hellscape repeated with pools of blood and fire. You are not alone. Legions of mass horned beasts scramble towards you, eager to sate their hunger, and they do. What the fuck? What the fuck? So there are multiple endings. And I got the bad one. I don't know where to go. What to do. And my crow friend is gone. I don't know. I don't know where to go. I can't use the Staff of Ages on him. Wait. Let me just go back. Let me go back to the end area over there. Only the might of time itself. I got you. I appreciate that. So let me look at this again. Yeah, me too. The unusual skull pulses with a vile energy. Glimmers of light move toward a protrusion on the bottom. A protrusion on the bottom. Wait. The headless body of the imposter lies before you. Looking at it fills your heart with dread. And I have all these items I didn't even do anything with. So I do have to go through here. It feels as if your hand is slowing down. You notice a hole in the center of the palm engraving. Only the might of time itself may open this passage. I mean, Staff of Ages is what it makes it sound like. Time itself. So I'm in the castle. Oh, hang on. Looking at the ancient book, you see it was authored by the royal sorcerers of Gwenethel. It is titled Destructive Magics. We invested these dark arts not to employ them, but to understand and safeguard ourselves from them. A scroll delivered from a land we dare not mention described an artifact opposing all we hold dear. An anti-life conduit, a void conduit. The assembled artifact, when activated, destroys the barrier separating realms and melds them together. Okay. Strange, the next page was torn out of the book. This page was hastily removed from a book. It reads, the conduit requires two parts. First, a singular weapon, a stone which harnesses the power of the infinite night sky, the moonstone. Second, the skull of a demon infused with the soul of a sorcerer. Got it. Fortunately, no living being may enter the demon realm. Thus, obtaining a skull is impossible. The result of this would not be death, but beyond it, an oblivion, a total and complete cessation of our existence. So, to open it, I need the conduit. We hold as just intellect conduit. It destroys the barriers separating rails between all together. Okay. And that's this here. The skull of a demon, yep. Okay. What was this stuff? So I have the void conduit. But it's not working. I mean, this is the barrier, right? Or do I have to use it here? Okay, hang on. Alright. Chat, give me a small hint. A small hint. Don't give me the direct hint. Like something that will lead me directly to it. Just give me a small hint. Because I'm having trouble here connecting some dots. I mean, it seems like you left something back at the cabin. That's a long way to go. But I shall go. Fortunately, I got a fast travel. Oh wait, wrong one. That's fine. This is a fine. I can't take this. Blackmir's study. First assault, circle of 12, green, travel town, on a black, no, strong world of black. Charged with sending of tones, building in the black arts, including everything, blind walking. But merely a trap on a circle. Yep, we saw that happen. Many of the brethren fell in that dark day. Second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talon live. We bound him with the runes deep below Shadowgate. But we too failed. Talamar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle, save me. This forced my hand to call the seed of prophecy to Shadowgate. My gamble was successful and Talamar was pulled into hell, but in night's long hours I fear this was yet another trap. For as Jer vanquished him, Talamar first beheld that which had long sought the Staff of Ages. Grab the book. Talamar's war raged against all the kings of Kaltorlin, and cities fell to his hordes as he tore across the lands. Troll-changing goblin and ogre led the attacks, while Talamar resurrected his foes. As armies of shambling corpses recognized their end was near, the remaining king's forces and the Circle of 12 united and met Talamar's army at whatever the name of that place was. On those holy grounds, by more than luck than might, Talamar was humbled and captured, his monsters scattered or killed. I can't take this back. Do I use something here? Use this on this, maybe? Do I use this? Pull this back down? Use the staff? Wait. Use the staff here? Do I use the void conduit here? No. Do I take this now? Can't take it. Can't take that. Can't take that. Can't take that. Use the bed. No. Hit this. This is the cabin you're talking about, right? I'm okay. You can tell me yes or no to that. This is the cabin you're talking about. The engraving on this octagonal plaque looks like it's an ordinary... Okay. An ordinary decorative handprint. Depicts a sorcerer as arms held to the heavens. What am I missing? Oh, wait. Do I take this now? Wait. Because this is like a portal-ish kind of thing. I can see, look, it's like showing a weird, Give me just a second, Fletcher. Damn, it's almost 3 o'clock. Go ahead. We need to get to the end of this so we can get to bug fables. Go ahead. What is a slightly better hand? I need to open something in here? Okay. Well, it's not the books. Oh, I guess the desk. Okay. A simple gold ring sits within the desk. Thinking that this desk is as good as a treasure chest, you grab the ring. Carved upon this plain gold ring is a symbol in the shape of a handprint. Okay. That tells me what I need to know. I mean, it didn't look like that I could open that desk. So. I mean, if I'm sure it probably said something. If I would have paid closer attention. When I think there's something super secret to the... and the solution is super obtuse. No, I just missed an item that I stick in the hole. Use gold ring. You place the ring into the slot in the stone. Like magic, the door rises into the air, granting you passage. Oh, check this out. I recognize this area. The huge tremor shakes the cavern, knocking you onto your knees. The stale smell of sulfur and wet earth is overwhelming. The chanting is much louder now, and coupled with the sounds of howling winds and cracking thunder. Your stomach knots as you realize your journey is nearing its end. It is time for you to confront the evil plaguing this land. You climb the stone stairs and witness the horrifying scene within the cavern. Hellfire crawls across every surface and flames leap through the air. A lone figure hovers before a magical portal. Lord Talamar, follow the voice of your servant. Return from purgatory and retake this world as your own, Belazar says. That's Belazar talking to me, isn't it? Your staff is ready, master. Come forth. His request made, Belazar returns his focus to completing the spell. You sneak closer to Belazar, hoping to surprise him. Sadly, he senses your presence and turns to face you. Belazar's hand rises above his head as he conjures a spell. Before you can run, 2 magic beams strike your torso. Beams incinerate your flesh, fleshing to pieces. Yeah, that's Belazar. He's trying to summon him back. I felt like he was talking to me. I'm getting way ahead of myself, I guess. Belazar, or whatever the monster's name truly is, has focused all his attention on the task of summoning Talamar. Okay, I thought he was talking to me. So what is this right here? Dark staff belonging to the Warlock Lord himself exudes a terrible power. He cannot be resurrected without it. Ah. Use the Staff of Ages here. Yep. You place the Staff of Ages in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Belazar turns to face you. He curiously grabs the staff. So it was not lost to time. This is it, indeed. The Staff of Ages, the only rival to my Lord Talamar's weapon. This will do. The great Lord Talamar thanks you for your service, Fenling. Now be gone. A destructive magic washes over you like a tidal wave when it subsides. Not even your bones remain. Your attempt to defeat Belisar with the Staff of Ages was misguided. By delivering the weapon you served to complete a scheme, you are a fool. It was a tragic mistake you realized, but the moment before you were annihilated by the sorcerer's dark magic. It would soon become evident that your death was a mercy. The shit ending. With Belisar's plan complete, the warlock Lord Talamora is freed from his prison. Armies fall and cities burn as the corruption spreads across the land. Your friends, your loved ones, no one survives this malice. Kaltor and launches Aaron and Taurus. Shit! Talamore's long-awaited plan to subjugate the world is complete thanks to you. That's fucked up, dude. The gatekeeper warned you the others all failed. Saw ending C. I got the achievement. Yes, I did save recently. Explored 100% of the map. You got ending C. There's 4 endings. 5 hours. Total deaths 137. 100% total hints used. God damn. So, is the ending decided in these very last moments? I can still get endings A and D. So, I can get 3 of them right now? Not B in this playthrough. So, what is the point of no return for playthrough number B then? Or ending number B? Or letter B? What's the point of no return? What did I do wrong? Where at? I actually want you guys to tell me. The imp. Okay, it's the imp. So the imp is the imp. The moment I fail to save the imp. If I save the imp. How the fuck do I save the imp? Don't answer that yet. Let's get endings A and D. Let's see if we can get that real quick. I can still get a semi-good ending. Okay. So B is the best ending. A is a semi-good ending. C is a really bad ending. What is D? A super really bad ending? So this is... Okay. Okay. D is the worst ending. Let's get the absolute worst ending first then. Let's do that right now. D is the reverse ending? Okay, hang on. So is D the absolute worst ending? More worse than what I just did and destroyed the world, apparently? If I can get the other 2 right now, then so how do I get... Okay. So this is where I saved it. I should be able to get ending A's and D here. Okay, so what do I have to do differently here? Okay, probably not kill him, probably. I gotta go back and get the ring. Let's go get the ring real quick. Oh, what's this? Developer log. What the fuck? I'm not the only one to be giddy, you know. You finally getting to see what is behind the door near the wishing well. Indeed, the next room is pretty epic, worth the wait. For the fans of Shadowgate, this door has been a mystery since the game was released. Right here? As a fan, that was no, so we should place something appropriately worthy of mystery behind the door. But we still had to how to open the door. I figured it was made of wood. Wood may have rotted. Okay. Okay. Dev commentary. Let me go grab the ring and just kind of do what I'm thinking of doing first, Pritchard. Okay, then I won't do that. Where am I going? Oh no, wrong area. Did I say Pritchard? Sorry, Flitchard. This right here in the corner, this little speech bubble. Yeah, it only appears in certain rooms. Like, watch, if I move back, it appears in this right here. Use this. Okay, now that I got the ring, I'm gonna go back to the back there and still save it because that's all I've done. And since that's my point of no return on my save file, I'm just gonna go ahead and save it there. I will save it right now. Use the ring to smack things? Like what, myself? Use the gold ring. It's crazy because all those rooms are familiar, but not. Yeah. So I've got... So I'm assuming one of the endings must be not killing Lacamere like that. Let's see. This may not be it, but we're gonna see. Now be gone. I guess not. Your attempt to defeat Belazar with the Staff of Ages was misguided. Okay, maybe not. Like revisiting the old castle a lot? That's still ending C. Okay. Yeah, that's true. You can only really brute force that if you didn't play the original. But I played the original Shadowgate a crap ton as a kid, so I knew exactly where all the items that were, which I mean, 69 hints, nice, yeah. Clues for every location, yeah. So it has to have something to do with Lacamere right here, right? Right. I mean, exactly. That's that. I see what you're saying there. Let me use the gold ring. Let me use this. Let's see. Yeah. Enough of your trickery, you shout at the image. Strike. He wants me to strike him, though. You look at the being before you and smirk. I have you now, pretender, but he's still dazed. He does not respond. Give me a minute, Flitchard. I'm trying to see if I can figure it out. But I can't go forward. You have angered the sorcerer, raise the staff, and chance a spell. What happens? Oh, I'm assuming I don't have to kill him. Let me go back. Let me go back. Reflection. Can I just use this on the reflection? No, I have to actually use this to summon him out. I feel like, okay, Just give me this hint. Does it have something to do with Lakmir here? Ending D does, okay. Maybe instead of using... I feel like I can't do anything except bringing him out here. So I feel like I still have to kill him. He said it says strike. In my mind it says strike. So maybe, is that me being coaxed by Belazar to kill Lakmir? But why is Lakmir like being mean to me? Why is he wanting to kill me? Okay, no. Is it because he knows I'm going to fail? If I get the D ending? Okay. Then I'm assuming it has something to do with this. Soul prison. Use the... I don't like the fact that Odin gets mad and upset at me. With a loud squawk, Odin flies away from you and screams in fury. What have you done? That was no imposter. He was the last guardian. Use the moonstone on the soul prison. It becomes the void thingamajig. Okay, let's see. Use the void conduit on the staff? No. On him? No. Ow. He turns and glares at you. Surprised that he starts smiling. Arrogant Fenling, you are but an insect to me. Ouch. Rows of unlit braziers, standing like sentinels. Stone skull carved from solid rock, 50 hands tall. Would be intruders. I can't go that way. Okay. Take the warlock staff. Use the warlock staff on myself. I'm dead. Okay. I have the warlock staff. Do I use... No, hang on. Do I use... Staff of Ages on the staff? No. Do I use it... No. Do I use the Void Conduit on the staff? Yes. As you survey the staff of the Warlock Lord, your eyelids becomes heavy, and you feel as if you are sinking into the depths of sleep, but you are too close to falter. You lift the grinning skull and seat it firmly atop the Warlock Lord's staff. The fit is perfect. You open your eyes and stare at the weapon you created. It is beautiful, and you are doomed. Void Staff. Do I use the Void Staff? Okay, no. I guess I put it back there. I use the Void Staff here. You place the Void Staff in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Belazar turns to face you. Okay, he's not. He's kind of scary now. You are the Fenling from the castle. Wait, no, I sense another. It cannot be. How have you returned? And that staff, how has it come to be? I will not stand for this. It is so... It is soon the return of Talamar. I will not let you stand in my way. You will die again. The Void Staff unleashes all the dark powers onto the sorcerer. That this feeling of all creatures acted as your vessel, it is comedy. More meta. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Though not by my hand, the world is still doomed. So who was the Belazar is torn asunder by the dark magics. The visage of the Warlock Lord appears in the portal. His return to Kaltorin is imminent. Oh, okay. Oh, he's saying me. You're back. You have returned to play the game again. Your visage of the Warlock Lord appears in the portal. His return to Kaltorin is imminent. The lilting voice carries across the cavern. What a gift you have brought me, Fenling. You played your part now. Well done. You do not hear the thread of voice whispers in your mind. Your work is done, Fenling, and you close your eyes. As your eyes open... Oh, what the fuck? As your eyes open, you see your arms holding the void staff high, channeling his energy at the portal and into Talamar. Oh, really? All will be made clear. Oh, I've got to do it? Ah, you speak, but the voice is not your own. Foolish Talamar. You will not be deterred by the likes of you. I will not be deterred by the likes of you. In death, I gained power beyond your pitiful comprehension. Little Warlock Lord, I will show you how a royal sorcerer inflicts pain. Your existence is no longer necessary. It is time, Fenling. Witness the death of Talamar. I'm confused. You watch as a prisoner in your own body while the Void Staff destroys Talamar. With this action, Lakmir, Belazar, and the Warlock have been obliterated. Everybody die. No murderers remain. How is Lakmir... Fenling, you said... Oh, shit! You served your purpose as a puppet, but there is more one task. Your body turns and begins walking for hours. It travels across Kaltorlin. This is the Phantom from the mansion. A tide of death follows you in your wake. I'm super evil. You return to the ever-peaceful Fen's domain of Fenlinkind and murder them all. Phantom speaks to you one last time. All who stood idle and allowed the cowardly 12 to slaughter my brethren or share my sorrow. Your arms lift the voice staff once more, heralding a withering for all the world. Burden of sorrow. So I didn't exactly do it. So... okay, I'm gonna ask this one question, and if it's correct, just give me a yes or no answer. Was I supposed to pour the salt on the corpse before exorcising her? And the Phantom... Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I missed that. See, that's what I thought that's... was a piece of the puzzle that I was not able to do after I covered it back up. It's like, well, the salt is supposed to be poured on the corpse. That's what all the texts say. And so after I buried it, I was like, holy shit, I can't unbury it now. So I'm like, I must have missed a piece. I missed the opportunity to do that. Right, that doesn't make any sense, does it, with the shovel? Okay, there's a, there's an implication that the Phantom possessed you and swapped the imp's soul into their body at the same time. So you absolutely destroyed the imp. Where was the implication? I'm gonna have to replay the game. I can't like be bothered to do it today because I've got to get to the other game. But let's get the last ending. Y'all go ahead and I'm okay. Tell me how to get ending A. The imp's body was deflated. I thought it looked kind of weird, didn't it? Yeah, correct. I just thought the fucking Phantom took it. I mean, which in a way it does. Replace the wizard's staff with something else? What can I replace it with? The pole? Is that what you mean, the pole? Am I supposed to still kill, the... Mavis is in the castle? Okay, yeah. The pole, yeah. The old switcheroo. So, what, I become Talamar? The standard found in the mine, yeah. You place the metal pole in the slot where the Warlock Lord's staff once stood. Belazar grabs the pole and holds it aloft. With this staff I shall summon thee, master. The demonic sorcerer realizes only too late that he no longer wields Talamar's staff. No, this cannot be. The magics cannot be contained. The dark energies Belazar was attempting to tame begin to overcome him. The magic tears his body asunder, and bolts of dark energies strike throughout the cavernous chamber. The stray bolt strikes you directly in the chest, knocking you to the ground as the entire castle shakes. I will shit! Belazar explodes in a blinding flash. The creature is no more. With the spell broken, the portal vanishes and Talamar is imprisoned once more. Pyrrhic victory. So he's just... Oh no! The day is won and Kaltorn is saved, but at a great cost. You succumb to your wounds and collapse. Your vision blurs, but not before you recognize the familiar sight. Wyvern guy came to see me to my end. As the chamber begins to collapse, the dragon approaches. You try to wave, but your arm won't move. Right. Your breath becomes ragged and your vision fades. Your body is returned to Gwenethel by the loyal dragon. So, the people of Gwenethel mourn and celebrate their champion. So is, the implication, you are forever recognized as a hero and the tales of your sacrifice echo through the ages. Is the implication that the Phantom was one of the Circle of 12? And thus begins the legend of the bravest Fanling Del Thornborough. The Legend of Del. Delda, the Phantom was a dark sorceress. Was she related to any of the other characters? Believed to possibly be Talamar's mother. Other than she was someone killed by the 12. Okay. Ending A. Okay, guys, that's what she was saying. Something about revenge for killing me or my people, or get revenge on the 12 or something like that. Well, guys, that was Beyond Shadowgate. 3 of the 4 endings. I don't have time to replay from the beginning. Thus, no more murderers remain. Yeah, because so all of So yeah, um, Talamar's family was killed by the 12. Their material says that Talamar was experimented on. I must have missed some of that, or don't remember it. Yeah, so she called all the murderers, the Lakmir and Belazar. She called them all. She was referring to all. Well, maybe she was referring to Lakmir and just the 12. Interesting. I love this game. This was amazing. An excellent sequel to Shadowgate and all of the Mac Venture series, tying them all together, making Dell kind of like the cause of some of the stuff in the other games. It just sounds so amazing. Another question. The imp is the same one from Uninvited, since he likes cookies. How did he get to here? How did he get to the Shadowgate realm? That's something I was wondering. It's like, oh, it's that... because when I first saw him, I was like, wait, that's the imp from Uninvited. That's exactly what he looked like. Holy shit. A portal just like us. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe we don't have all the answers, and maybe not, we don't have all... I just... I've loved every part of this. Let me look at something here. This game was amazing. I loved all of it. As a side note... Okay. Yeah, the mansion did seem like not necessarily out of place, but it didn't feel like it belonged in the same game to me. I did absolutely get that idea. Wow. But this was an awesome game. I love it. I loved it. I loved every second of it. All right. It is 3:20 my time. Rick, I see you're playing the Shadowgate currently. Unfortunately, I can't jump on to watch you yet because my stream's not over. So anybody in chat right now, we're gonna be. This was a double feature Sunday. A, B, and C. Yeah, I do see you're playing that. I can look at Steam. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, A and C are never locked out? Okay. Right, because ending B and D depends upon whether the Phantom is actually alive or not. But the implication, I see, is that the Phantom's controlling me the whole time after the fact if she lives. Anyway, that's not the end of the stream, guys. I'm going to take a short break, get me a snack, use the bathroom, that kind of thing, and we're gonna change over to Bug Fables and finish that up. That's got probably only a few hours left in it as well. That was my long-running RPG series for these past couple of months, which has gone on too long. And we're gonna finish up the stream tonight by playing that, so we can get to another RPG next Sunday, which I know what I'm going to go to. But yeah, I might also have to check out the caves of, I can't remember the name of the other Shadowgate game that Zojoy made right before this one, and then a Spectacle. I might have to check out Spectacle because now I'm really getting hooked into the lore of this game. When they tie it all together like this, it just blows my mind. Anyway, guys, y'all don't go anywhere. Look at this yin yang ping pong here. It is all messed up.